the gig economy, and the guy that's involved with more communities as far as putting up content and watching on YouTube than probably anybody out there. It's gonna be a good one. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you make your comments if you got some on past videos, on shorts. Do what you got to do. Um, we got a lot of stuff going on today. Um, First Amendment audits, going to be breaking down gig economy videos. Got sports. It's Taco Tuesday. Go do some shopping for Walmart Spark. It shows that it is pretty much. It says it's going to be dead all day. So we will see how it's going to be. It says it's going to be dead all day. We'll see how that's going to be. Um, Got to go put gas in the car right now. Um, put some ice in my cup for my cranberry juice. Make sure my kidneys are good. Do that. My foot feels okay. As of right now, it's still it's still fractured and everything else, but it's all good. It is all good. So we gonna make sure that, let me see, let me get this here, hit that. Okay, I'm good. Okay, so we gonna make sure it's all good. Um, we gonna start the day off with what I what I what I left off on yesterday or last night. I was on Vernon Thompson's DoorDash video, and he was making it seem like, like what he's doing it on purpose, but he actually messed himself up, and I was breaking it down. So we are actually going to pick up right where we left off last night. We're going to get into that now while I'm heading on over to the gas station, and then I'm going to start the Walmart Spark and get that going on right there. So let me go ahead and do this first. Let me go ahead and pull up my history here. I want y'all to know what type of videos I watch. Let's go through my history. Let's go through my history. Louisiana cop shoots unarmed teen in the back, then lies about it. I was watching the DoorDash Revolution. Most brutal prison fights caught on camera. First time trying a Brazilian steak, and that's what Beans 301. Beans 301 is he's in another community that I'm in. He does the food reviews, but he also drives for DoorDash also. And he went to where they had Lomo Salmon Taco and all that other stuff. So he was in there doing that. I was watching the Eagles game. He said Cali Bloods and Crips turn gang. That's Compton Rick Rock. I'm in that no jumper community also. Another one like that. Nigeria attacks begin. Another Charlotte. That's another guy that he's in the same community also, but he's political. And that's Defiant Brandon. So he's another one there. All of these are, all my videos are all like this. First Amendment audits, all that other stuff. Court videos, Judge Mathis, Shannon Sharp. I watch all that stuff. I don't watch none of the nonsense. So if you guys are thinking that what's coming up in your phones and stuff is because of me, it's a damn lie. It's a damn lie. What comes up in your phones is what I share in my community post, and what's actually part of what I do is content. So we about to get in right now because I was getting in on Vernon Thompson yesterday, and he's not getting off the hook easy. He is not getting off the hook easy. So let me go ahead and get right back to him. Faux Extra finally had to sit down. I watch a lot. Well, let's get into Vernon. I want to get into Vernon. Where's it at? I want to get right back into Vernon. And that's not even shorts. We gonna listen to food reviews and a whole lot of stuff today. So everything that I pretty much watch is gonna be played loud here, and we're gonna be breaking all this stuff down. Where did Vernon go? Where did Vernon go? Here he is. Let's get into it. He's in Target right now doing a shop, and he was telling people, you know, he didn't want to do it and all this stuff. He took an order that was pretty much a dumbass order. He was trying to make it seem like,
excuse me, could I get some assistance from one of you real quick?
He was trying to make it seem
like
an
item that says it's located in
he tried to now listen to his voice when he does his orders.
I can show you where it's gonna be. Okay, yeah. Thank you.
If you want to go stand
what does that say? I can't read that.
It should be over there somewhere. I can meet you once I'm done here.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
After you now.
Thank you.
It is. Yeah, because I'm like, what type of pantyhose are these that would be in household, you know? I didn't want to go over there and
kindness.
waste time browsing around.
You're a weirdo. You don't know about, hold up.
Over there.
We need unity through kindness. No. When you're breaking down videos, you're breaking them down. When you watch sports, when you watch court videos, when you listen to lawyers, when you are giving unbiased opinion, you got to be objective, and you got to say what's really coming from your heart. That's what people need to hear, not that bullshit right there.
Is it like the shift or whatever?
DoorDash? Yeah. So.
Okay.
Exactly.
Do you mind scrolling on it?
Yeah,
It usually gives you like the
all.
UPC. Oh no, it doesn't give you anything. Interesting.
Yeah.
Can you go back maybe on the X, and then when it shows you like the whole screen of it, it doesn't.
Now check this out. This dude went into Target not knowing the store. He went in there on an order that he did not want to take. He don't know the store. Then he goes to an employee. Now, when you're dealing with like women makeup and stuff like that, you go to the women employees because they know where all the different pencils and all that stuff is, so they can go ahead and get that done faster, right? But this guy went over there and she's telling him to scroll down on his phone to check for a UPC so she can see what it is, because she's probably brand new herself. So he went in there talking about he's going to hopefully get it done fast, but he don't know what he's doing inside the store. But I guarantee when this order's done, he's going to make it seem like he knew what he was doing. This guy does this nonstop, and that's why we breaking this video down. Because this video is dash 8 hours straight, the shocking results. But he's not showing the 8 hours straight. Like, I'm about to get my shift in. We about to get all this stuff in, and we go see everything on how it is, just like yesterday. We go see what it is. Right now, his acceptance rate dropped, so he's forced to take these orders so he don't fall beneath 70% on DoorDash. That's where he's at right now, and he's trying to fake it because he could have been at $50 already, but he declined some orders, and then he was like, I'm at $33 or $37, but he could have been up higher if he would have took the orders that came when he was doing his thing. So right now he's in cover-up mode because he's doing a video, and he wants you guys to think that he did all this on purpose, and this is how it was planned out. So let's go. And a lot of you guys, if you're in the gig space, I know all the gig content creators, all of them, all the ones who do content, real content. I know all of them, even the ones who are brand new, who are doing real content and they're brand new. I know about them also. And you'll know that I know about them because when I break their videos down, you're going to hear how I'm breaking it down and how I'm speaking about what they normally do. So let's get into it.
What the legs is, our brand is.
Okay.
What size?
20, 360 or small. Yeah.
I think it's gonna. I'm gonna say it's this. I wish it showed me
It's a
like
medium.
the number.
It's a medium, so maybe I don't know, large.
Maybe try these.
See, so now he's like, so maybe medium, maybe large. She's saying, I wish I could, whoop, whoop, whoop. But this guy does not know the store at all. He does not know the store. and he went in there to try to get someone else to do his job. And it shows right now. When I tell people, you want to take these orders, these shopping orders at these stores so that you can know the floor plan. Everybody knows that Target has its thing to where it's going to show you the aisle, this and this and that. And that's the same because when you're doing these things, it's location, quantity, and SKU. So whenever you're doing picking or anything like that, it's going to be the same thing for every single business out there, even to the warehouse. He don't know what to do because he normally turns these orders down, but these orders normally pay you good money. So right now he thought he was going to get it done fast, and now you got two people scrambling, and one person works there, and he's supposed to know what he's doing as the driver because he's supposed to pick up the orders in these areas and stuff and get it done, but he didn't do that. So this is what it is. Let's keep listening.
First, real quick, just because I don't know which one to say if I don't have the number.
Exactly.
I'm on the right track.
Perfect.
Is it? Okay,
Straight up expert. Give me some dabs. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day, man. It's okay. Yeah, Vernon Thompson. Yeah, check it out, man.
Right now, he's giving someone his channel. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I do that. You got to market yourself. You got to do what you got to do. You market yourself. Vernon Thompson. He's putting it up there. Do what you do. So I do that also, and that's how I get, or I was getting subs. People were telling me, well, that's not organic if you're telling people to go check you out and you talk to them in person. That's called face-to-face direct marketing. He's pretty good at that. So he's getting it in. The dude heard him talking to his phone. So, or it looks like he's talking to himself. So he asked him the question. So let's keep going. And he's looking it up right now.
People are gonna come through today, man, to help you achieve your goals. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's embarrassing right there. He said, that's not me. He said Vernon Thompson. And the dude typed up Vernon Thompson. Now check this out. I did that exact same thing when I was trying to find him, right? The very first time. I could not find him at all. And it was crazy. He has like 4,000 subs, 4.5K subs. So he has some subs inside there. He's monetized. But you see, when I tell people to type up hot facts, you got to be able to instantly. I was the only. All right. So he's in there with the guy. The guy, he's telling them Vernon Thompson, and he typed it up. It's not there. You got to have a name that will pop up instantly. You have to know how to do that. That's called research. And the guy typed it up, and it's not coming up. And he's like, oh, no. It happened to me when I typed up his name. But you also got to be consistent with your videos. And that's why going viral is so important, because once you go viral, Google and all the other Apple, Siri, whatever else it is, it picks it up. So it's there instantly. And they'll go ahead and see. Let me go ahead and put this gas in the car and put some ice in my cup. Then we go get right back into them. Be right back. That's hilarious. Can't be trying to show off, G. This is why I have to come back and start doing this again to teach people how to do this shit. Especially in the gig space. It's a community that is small, but it's very large. And the real gig community has people that have 500,000 views, couple 100,000 views, subs, subs, millions of views. There's different people, and then we have a sub community that all they do is just nothing and talk crap about people. And that's really not what it is. So that community right there makes our numbers go down. So that's why I like Beans 301, because he does food reviews And at the same time, he does DoorDash. So he does what I do also, because you can do the best of both worlds and get more content. They got a roach coach right there. I might try it. Let me see. Let me go put some gas and then be right back. All right. All right. Put this ice in the cup real quick. Put the gas in the car. My stomach is growling right now. Put my straw down. Let's pour my cranberry juice in. Make sure my kidneys is right. Let's do this real quick. Right now, if you're just joining in, I just got back from pumping gas. We are on Vernon Thompson. From what I finished up on last night, we're going to finish the video. And right now, he tried to tell someone to go find him on YouTube, and his name's not popping up. So right now, he's having an embarrassing moment. I'm going to see what this road coach is talking about.
Oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, Vernon Thompson. Yeah, check it out, man.
Check it out, man.
But the right people are going to come through today, man, to help you achieve your goals, you know what I mean?
Nah, but we will be listening to, I will be putting on some stuff about Jesus Christ, though, today. So you will be hearing some of that, unless you're a pagan. If you're a pagan, you may not want to watch it or listen to it.
I know bathrooms. Oh, you getting there, bro?
Yeah.
Almost at 5K.
All right, brother.
Bro.
Yeah.
Almost at 5K, bro. He finally found
I'm
him.
just on there inspiring people, motivating people, you know, just helping other drivers, you know, try to maximize their earnings, you know. I've been door dashing for probably about 8.5 years, and I know a few things that other people don't know, you know, to just stay in the flow and to just really focus on the algorithm. And when the algorithm switches, you gotta like stay in sync so you can continue earning, you know what I mean?
All the road coach just left.
All right, Carter, have a blessed day, man. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, let's go ahead and snag our next item here. All right, we have a success Now, I don't see a second one of these. Let me pull this box down and see what's in here. I don't see a velvet available. Let me see. So since there's only one, we're just gonna have to add one to the cart. Let's move on to them.
Okay, do you need a gift receipt for your purchase?
No, this is a DoorDash purchase.
Okay.
And then I have this charger for me.
For yourself? All right.
Yeah, because one of my phones are losing charge and I don't need that to happen.
No.
Yeah, how?
Now, this dude does a little bit too much, though. Now, he softens up his voice and everything. You ain't got to soften up your voice, man. You ain't got to do all that. He said, this is the DoorDash and this charger is mine. That's all you got to say. You ain't got to do all that extra.
How's your day going?
It's coming in, so it's good right now.
Yeah, okay.
And there's that, so $35.89.
All right.
That one's done.
I appreciate it.
And then the next one.
Okay.
$11.99. And it's ready.
Now, let's listen to what he said.
And there's
Thank you, man. Happy holidays. Here you go, ma'am.
Thank you
Hi.
so
You're
much.
very welcome. Have a great day.
Good day.
Thank you. All right. So right now we are at 53:72. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes into the third hour to the dash here. Filiberto's Mexican food.
Now, it's really not 2 hours in because he pauses his dash and then he drives all the way back to his spots. So it's really not what he is saying. But let's go.
So we still have roughly over 30 minutes to get to that $75. We're going to go ahead and accept that.
Drive east on West Cambridge Avenue.
And so that came in at $9, and the total mileage on it was 5, and I think 5.3 miles.
Now, that's not bad.
What the heck?
What's going on, my guy? Good, brother.
You're
You're doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah, you too, huh?
Picking up an order, yeah. Out here serving the people their favorite foods and beverages, man.
Your videos last night?
Yeah.
That's
You having a good
always
day?
now.
All right, man, I got it.
Now, that's always good to hear. You know, when you go to a spot, it happens to a lot of us who, when you put a video out, you don't know where they're going to send it to. It just goes out all over the place. So when someone recognizes you and says, I saw your video, I saw that. That's a good feeling right there. That means you're actually doing something good. People do get jealous of you because of that, but it's all good. Let's keep going. Listen how this dude got excited.
Stuff, man, and traffic.
Serving the people their favorite foods and beverages, man.
Your videos last night?
Yeah, brother. You're doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah, you too, huh?
Picking up an order, yeah. Out here serving the people their favorite foods and beverages, man.
Your videos last night?
Yeah. Are you having a good day?
All right, man, I got it. Stuff, man, and traffic is right in front of the stadium.
Okay.
Oh, man, this is intense.
It's Sunday, man.
I know, and then, I have a headache, and then,
I'm listening to you, brother.
just got some
Thank you, man.
upside down orders. They got Raising Cane's.
Yeah, I received the Raising Cane's today, and the bad thing about Raising Cane's is you have to go there and place the order, And it's Sunday. Sometimes it just depends, you know, whether or not I'll accept it, you know.
Now, this is what drivers do. You see another driver that knows who you are. The dude is telling him, man, I got some upside down orders and everything else like that, you know, and they're talking about their area because they work in that area. So it's always good to hear when someone's on a live. I do it all the time. You'll hear people communicate and talk, and then you'll see, but then you get a chance to see what driver is turning down everything and what other driver is not. Now, I'm about to turn on the Spark app now. Let's go ahead and turn it on now. It's Saturday, so we'll see. We will see. We gonna make something. Let's turn it on.
If the mileage on it is low and if the pay is worth it, then I will. For Alberto, yes, ma'am. DoorDash. Thank you. Okay. Have a good day, ma'am. Thank you. All right, we are here at the drop-off for the Filiberto's customer. We're gonna go ahead and remove that food from the hot cold bag. We're gonna snap a photo once again for security purposes. And let's see what we get sent next. All right, so we're at $62.72 going into the third hour. So the estimated wait time. Okay, let's see. 30 items. For 16 bucks to drive 4.4 miles. Let's see what these items are. Is it an easy grab?
Now, it said 30 items. 30 items is not bad at all to go ahead and grab. It said 4 point something miles and it's $16. So it said 4 point something miles, $16, but it's 30 items. He said, let's see what the items are and see if it's an easy grab. Man, that's $16 for going 4 miles. Go in there. See, this is what happens when you don't know the store. When you don't know the store, you got to check for everything. Know your stores. They're in your market. Accept the orders.
No, we're gonna have to decline that, okay? They didn't even take a...
Okay, he said we're gonna have to decline that, right? Listen to this.
Point for that decline. Items are, is it an easy grab? Wait time. Okay, let's see. 30 items for 16 bucks to drive 4.4 miles. Let's see what these items are. Is it an easy grab? No, we're gonna have to decline that, okay? They didn't even take a point for that decline. Let's go ahead and refresh the app. Now, it would have taken way...
Now, he's gonna say it was gonna take way too long to get that done, right? He just turned down like a few orders earlier that would have put him up. Now, 30 items, 16 bucks, 4 miles, right? He said, let's see if it's an easy grab. These drivers want people to just, they want the orders to just be laydowns. That's not what it is. You got to go shop sometimes. If you don't know the store, now notice he didn't say what store it is yet. He didn't say what store it is, but he just got done doing a $6 5 mile because he turned down a 9 for 5. He turned down another one, so he's forced to take these orders. So he finally gets one that is, we all look, 4, 8, 12, 16. He got an order now, $16, 4 miles. That's $4 a mile. He turned it down because he said to him it wasn't an easy pick.
Too long to shop for 30 items, and then, you know, leave the grocery store and then, you know, drive it to the customer. Now, grocery stores are...
Grocery stores are easy. See, grocery stores are easy as hell. They're easy as hell. It tells you what aisle it is, and whatever store it is, it tells you what aisle. You go to that aisle, and if you see it, you got bread or something, you look up. Just look up yourself. Look up. Okay, this is the bread aisle. Okay, bam. That means you don't go shopping that much yourself as a customer.
Like super busy today, especially Fry's grocery store, Sprouts grocery store, and Safeway. Albertsons, not so.
Oh, he just said all the hitters. He said all the hitter stores. He said all the hitter grocery stores are busy. You get paid the most money, man. You get paid the most money. If you get 2 orders in the hour and both those orders are like 16, 17 bucks, he's trying to make 25 bucks an hour. He can average 30 bucks an hour if he just takes these. Give me a second, man. Let me get to this Taco Bell real quick.
Hi there. Welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get you?
Let me see.
Sure.
Let me see. Let me do a I don't want the crispy chicken burrito. Let me see. Can I do the grilled cheese burrito?
All right.
And that's it.
Can I get you a drink with that?
No, it's okay.
Does the order look right on the screen?
Yeah.
Thank you. We've got you at the window.
Thank you. Let's keep listening.
Much. And I know this because I'm always inside these grocery stores and I know which days are the most busiest. So let's see here.
He said I'm always inside these grocery stores and I know which ones I know what days are the busiest. Come on now. Excuses. Man, go get the money. Passing up double digits, almost 20s is not good. Yes.
It'll be $6.45. Any hot sauce?
Fire, please.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
All right now. Let's see. Now this dude would have been up there. Yes. I would like to. Man, quit talking like that, G. Quit talking like that, G.
We got $11 at 8.3 miles to go pick up 2 orders.
Now check this out. He just turned down $16 for 4 miles, right? That's $4 a mile, right? So now he's got $11 and it says 8 miles and it's 2 orders. Do you see how he could just go in there and just shop, get that 16? And once you do a shopping order, they typically send you in to keep doing more. So even though it'll take a little bit more time, you're getting paid more money on all of them. Come on now.
This is going to be another decline.
Oh,
okay. Not worth it.
Another decline right there. So another decline right there. So my man could have already been with the ones that he should have took earlier, and what he didn't take, and the one that he didn't take right there, my man could have already been at that 75 bucks that he was shooting for. That's what I'm saying. He could have already been there.
Let's see what the next offer comes in at. Okay, so the next offer coming in is at $16.50. The total miles on this order is 4.9, and it's to go to Fry's grocery store and to shop for half the amount of items that you know, they wanted me to shop for a little bit ago when they sent me that first order. Okay, just 19 items. We're gonna go ahead and hit the red bar on that one, fam. All right.
West on West Palm Lane.
Okay, so he said the first one was 30 items, and he said this one is half. Last time I checked, 19 is not half of 30, G. And you're doing about the same amount. So he could have went in there, shopped, did that one, got back out and got another one that's just like this and shop. So he could have been already got that done, and then they would have sent them another one for the same store to have at least 30 something bucks.
Let's see which Fry's this is going to. Actually, it's going to a different Fry's, okay? Now, the Fry's that I know it wanted to take me to, which Fry's this is going to.
Now, watch this. It's going to the same groceries. It's going to the same store, right? But a different location. This is where he's going to try to, and this is what all the drivers do. He's going to try to make it seem like this location is better or faster than the other one. I guarantee it. My first time while watching this. Watch this. Just listen. I guarantee.
Actually, it's going to a different Fry's, okay? Now, the Fry's that I know it wanted to take me to with the first order, I know is extremely busy. But this one isn't so busy.
Oh. Just like I said. He gonna make it seem like this one is not. I told you.
Okay, so they send me an additional shop and deliver offer at the same grocery store to shop for an additional 18 items to drive just an extra mile. And so we got about a total of 6 miles on you know, the first one, which was $14, and then this one coming in at $14.86, $30 in 1 hour.
Now, ain't that what I said? You go do the shopping or order. He could have, and then I said he's trying to get to $25 an hour. Now, same store, he's gonna go in there, and first he said it was $16, but then he said it was 14 something, then $14.86. So he lied about the numbers. He lied about his numbers that he's putting in. You gotta be, you have to pay attention to that when you are watching these channels and you're trying to learn how it works and you're brand new, or you're trying to just see how this area works. They lie about their numbers when they're doing their videos. You know what I mean? They lie about the numbers in their videos. How did they go from 16 and drop $1.50? You got to pay attention to that. Pay attention. So now 14 and 14 with the change, he'll be at like $29. It'll be at like $30. But that lets you know that he is not telling the truth. When the offers come up, we don't know if he's telling the truth about what the offer really is.
We're going to go ahead and add that to route, fam. Now, give or take, I'll probably be inside of Fry's grocery store shopping for both orders for each customer for probably 30 minutes. And then altogether, I want to say I'll have both orders shopped for and dropped off within 45, 50 minutes. And so I will have made $30 in 1 hour. And so we're going to see how all of this is going to unfold. How fast I shop, you know, how quick I get to the first drop off, and then, you know, drive over to the second drop off, and we'll see, you know, if I can get both orders shot for and dropped off within that hour to get $30 in 1 hour. Okay, so I am here at the Fry's grocery store, and this parking lot has so many cars, which means there's going to be so many people inside that grocery store. But you know what? I believe I can do it. I believe I can shop for both orders within 30 minutes and have both orders dropped off in the next 20 to 25 minutes, and then I will have made the $30 an hour. Get inside here and begin both of these shopping orders.
My man could have already been up at, now with these two, he could have been at like 85, 90 bucks already for his dash already, just that fast.
So,
and his acceptance rate would not have dropped like that. It would have went up higher.
altogether, we got a total of 34 items split up between both customers. So let's get started, fam.
Let's fast forward,
We got a cart full of groceries and do a quick update. All right, I got to keep it pushing because time. All right, thank you, ma'am. Load it, you know? Yeah. Mainly to just, you know, help other drivers, you know, maximize their earnings, you know, other people. Hi, how are you? Doing well, thank you. For Enrique. Okay, you got a 4-digit PIN? 145. All right, that works. There goes that. And then I kind of got everything in a loop for you, so you
he didn't even put the milk in the bag.
can grab it easily, okay?
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You got it?
Yep.
Okay. Happy holidays.
Now, he could get deactivated because he's showing the customer's face at the door and everything. On DoorDash, DoorDash deactivates drivers because of that. And he showed the actual address number on the thing and got the 4-digit code on camera. That's a no-no on DoorDash. They are strict about that.
You too. All right, so we are here at drop off number 2. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Let's see where we are on time. So we are going into the 4th hour mark of today's dash. We still got another 4 hours to go. We have.
So now he says he's in the 4th hour mark. The video is just about halfway done. And if he only got in the first 4 hours, if he only got like 4 orders in the first 4 hours, that's not good at all. That means he's declining way more than what he's telling us. Think.
7 out of 11 offers. We have a total of $94.08. So I believe we're doing pretty good. We're at 20 plus bucks an hour. So the next offer we got coming in is at $31.75.
That's a good order.
This is to go to 2 separate grocery stores, one Albertsons and then back to Fry's grocery store to shop for a total of what it looks like 32 items to drive 9.
Now, what did I tell you? This one's $31.75 for 9 miles is what he says for 2 separate things. Okay, I got me a pickup. Customer return, $10 for 3.3 miles. I'll go ahead and get that. Let's start this trip. Let's go ahead and get this return in. Now, I told you, once you get one shopping order done, I told you my wife does this all the time. And they send her to all, she gets shopping orders and knocks them out. Once you get the shopping order in, he got one in, he declined some at first. Now he did one. Now they're sending them shopping orders now. These orders are larger orders. So even if it takes you a little bit longer time to get them done, they're going to be at least, like I said, from 16 to 30 bucks. I said that last night. And look what's happening. He's getting them in. Now you just do these. Now you got 30, 60, 90, 100. You get it in like that. Let's go and get this return in.
0.0 miles. We're going to go ahead and hit this red bar and accept both of them because I did complete the last 2 shop and deliver offers in under an hour. So we're gonna do the same here. In fact, we're gonna knock these out even faster. We are inside of Albertson's grocery store. This particular order did show that it consisted of 16 items.
Now, when you're doing Walmart Spark, every single return that you got, because you have to go to a customer's house. So every time you have to go to a customer's house and do a return, every single return is $10. It rarely goes higher, and if it goes higher, it only goes up to 11 bucks. They are all $10. A lot of them are like 10 bucks for like 6 miles, 8 miles. This one is 3.3 miles. Actually, it says 3.4 miles is what it says right here. 3.4 miles. So I'm going 3.4 miles for 10 bucks. Easy one. I'll go ahead and get this.
Sign, turn left.
I'll go ahead and get this in, and then when I pick up it, when I pick it up, I'll be able to drive back over here, do the return, then drive back to my spot at Westcliff University, and then wait for my next order. Hopefully, I get a shopping order. Now it says it's supposed to be dead all day, but that's where your ratings matter on Walmart Spark. So speaking of that,
At the stop sign, turn left onto Von Carmen Avenue.
let's go to I forgot to do it to start. Let's go to my metrics. Got a cop behind me. Let's see. Running the plate. I see you running the plate. I see you. Running that plate. Stay in here, and now let's get over. And then let's put the blinker on. Yeah, you gotta know how to drive, y'all. Keep the cops off your ass. My metrics thing is still okay. Here it is. So I'm at 99% arrival on time, 99% completion rate, 50% acceptance rate on Walmart Spark. And I knew it. The lady with the cookies. I went from 4.9 to 4.8 customer service rating, and I'm at 95% items found. So the lady with the cookies the other day, I said she's gonna be the one that dropped my rating from 4.9 to 4.8, and that's what it is. All because I already left the store and she told me to refund her cookies. So fuck her, and fuck her. But that's why you do great customer service. When you're doing a return, you have to talk to the customer right to their face. So I'm about to handle that right now when I go over here. Fuck her. I'm still in the green on every single thing. I'm in the green on every single thing, so I'm not bad, but fuck her. And on Walmart Spark, if you're in the green on everything, you get extra perks. You get roadside assistance. You get all this other stuff. You get Paramount Pictures, or you get Peacock. You get extra cash back. There's a whole bunch of things that you get on Walmart Spark when every single thing you have is green. So it's the perks.
But you see that the numbers did drop tremendously, and so we just really have 9 items to shop for, and that's it. So we're over here in produce, and we're gonna grab these raspberries first. All right. The next item we got here is this V8 strawberry banana juice. Let's go ahead and add that. Let's see what else. We want another flavor, which is the peach mango here. Let's go ahead and add 2 of those.
Your table is 45 system processing.
Okay, thank you, sir. These have been around for years, fam. I was raised up on these and yeah. Right. Next we got is I'm gonna go ahead and add this to route. Larissa, hi, how are you?
This dude is showing the address and saying the customer's name out loud.
I gotta take a picture of
sure,
it.
go
Yeah.
ahead.
So, here, let me. How's your evening going? Ready for some ice cream and cookies, right?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Let me
Take
just,
a picture?
yeah. Cause see, I'm gonna show you real quick. Even though I press hand to customer,
Yeah.
it takes me automatically to take a picture.
Yeah. No,
Okay,
that's
so
totally fine.
I wasn't like being weird or nothing.
No,
Okay,
you're totally fine.
ain't even got 10. All right, hey, have a
Thank
good one.
you.
You're very.
Wow. You ain't got to say all that to the customer, man. If you let them know you have to take a picture, you let them know you got to take a picture. You don't got to say, even though you're handing it to them, no, you say, I have to take a picture. What the hell? Talking about, I don't want to make it seem all weird and stuff. You don't do all that because now that seems weird.
Welcome. So maybe some of you are asking, how come I declined the order to go to Sprouts and to shop, but I accepted the order to go to Walgreens and shop? Well, the only difference is Sprouts and Walgreens.
Oh yeah, so they gave them a $12 order right now to go and shop. I told you, once you start shopping, that's what they're gonna send you on. That's what they're gonna send you on. Non-stop. Now he's not explaining that in this video at all, and that's a shame.
Are two different stores, right? And right now I can get inside of Walgreens and, you know, shop for these 12 items and be on my way. But the order from Sprouts, I believe it consisted of like 20 items, right? And right now I know this to be a fact because I shop at Sprouts and Whole Foods, you know, and sometimes I'll go to Walmart and get things, but you know, I'm inside of Sprouts. Me, my wife, or one of our older kids, we're inside of Sprouts nearly every day. And their most busiest day is on a Sunday. You get what I'm saying? And DoorDashers are unable to go to self-checkout. So I would have been forced to wait in line. You get what I'm saying? And I just know that the lines at Sprouts right now are freaking ridiculous. But I'm about to go into Walgreens and shop for these 11 items quickly, you know? Take those items to the checkout, pay for them, and be on my way, fam. I still have two grocery lady who met me outside who tried to get the order from me. And so right now I am on a 3-order run, and I just delivered that one order to the lady who met me outside who tried to get the order from me without me taking a picture. You get what I'm saying? But we always want to take a picture, fam, always. And that's just to keep ourselves in the good, because you never know, you know, people may lie. Not all customers, but a good majority of them, you know, will say, I never got my food, or I never got my groceries. Not saying that she was like that, you know, but snapping a photo will keep you safe, you know. It'll prevent you from being penalized by DoorDash. Let's see, 11 items. Let's see if this number reduces. Had a little internet issue. It didn't, but still. Let's see what it consists of. We got juice, chips, nut mix, corn nut. Customers location. Oh my God, happy holidays. Yes, sir. What's going on, my guy? How's your evening going? Thanks.
8175.
Okay, and I got both of them. You said 8175?
Yes.
Okay, that's the first one. And do I need a code for the second one? I do.
It's the same.
Yeah? Okay.
At the stop sign,
8175?
turn right onto Sonic Avenue.
Cool. That sugar right there should keep you up, man. Help you concentrate, huh? To wake you up if you feel like crashing, man. What are you studying for?
Get my insurance license.
Okay.
Student pilot.
Okay, that's what's up, man. How long have you been studying for that?
All my licenses done as well.
Heck, it'll pay off, man, for the time. If I decline it. No, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and accept this. is pretty low. Let's see what these items are.
Your destination is on the left.
Let me see if they'll take a point if I decline it. Just to go to Albertsons and to shop. Sure.
Yep.
All right, man.
All right, let me hit pause real quick. I have to do this customer return. It says 9-2. That one right there. Let me do a little U-turn right here real quick. Only thing is, sometimes the customers don't. They're not outside or anything. So let's just see. I will be right back. Let me go get this returned. Hopefully they have it, and I can get it done quick. Let's see. I'm only 3 miles away, and it's at 51. So I want to get back for the Oath Park for a shopping order. They never even opened these pillows. Got it. About to drive 3 miles back to the Walmart there. Complete pickup. Let's go do this return. So now I'm going to be back to get another order in. I was only waiting for a little bit. So that's the first 10 right there. And I'll be able to get back for the 05 for the top of the hour, and the up until 15 should be a shopping order, and then whatever that is will put me right there for the hour because I have to go in there and shop. Let's go hit start. I don't gotta navigate because I know where I'm going. Let's get back to this dude right here, Vernon Thompson.
Hey, I wish you well in your endeavors, man, all right? Yes, sir. You're very welcome. Okay, so the next offer coming in is at $6.75 to go to Albertsons and to shop for just 6 items. The mileage on it is pretty low. Let's see what these items are.
Now, notice he said the mileage on it is pretty low. He's been saying what the mileage is the whole time. The last order that was $6 was 5 miles. So he said this one is only 6 items, but he took it so his acceptance rate can go up because he's been tanking it.
Let me see if they'll take it.
And he keeps saying the next order. But if you look at the video, the time of the day, you know, like time changes. So from light to dark. It's not the very next order. It's not. And there is no way that he's gonna just get like 8 orders in the day. They're gonna send you orders.
Point if I decline it. No, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and accept this.
See? He said it says no, they're not gonna take a point, but I'm gonna accept it anyway, which means that it could go up.
Drive west up.
Let's see here. So I've made $139.58. I did sign in. I believe it was 12/17. So after shopping for this order, I should be pretty close to like $150. DoorDash sends me another.
Now, notice how he did not say what time it is now.
Order to add to the route at the same grocery store. Gotta go to Albertsons. Okay. This order consists of 17 items, so we're
it's an extra $18.62 for 17 items, so that takes that to $25. Get that in, get that for the hour.
definitely gonna go ahead and add this to the route. The mileage on it, as you see right there, is pretty low. It's just 4.3 miles. So we have the order for $6, and then this one for 19. We're gonna go ahead and add that to the route.
Now you see how he still didn't tell you how many miles that first one was, but he's showing you how less the miles were on this one, and then he said the other one was $6.75, and the mileage is low, but he didn't show it though. He just said it. That means he's doing another like 6 for 6 on that one. You gotta pay attention to the video.
Let's go ahead and see how many items altogether we got to shop for. Looks like a total of 23 items. Got 1 item in produce, and the rest everywhere else in the store. All right, let's begin this shop now. All right, let's go ahead and grab this turkey and cheese snack pack. All right. Michelob Ultra. What is she? Good, how are you doing? The fridge that has the...
Oh, so he had to drop the... Okay.
All right, we are here at Walgreens. Let's go ahead and hit that arrived at the store tab. And we are good. How are you doing? Awesome.
Now notice he still didn't talk about the mileage for that other one. So he had to go shop, then go drive and drop it off, then go to the store to go shop for this one. He didn't tell you guys that either. You gotta pay attention to the videos when you're watching.
Let's see. Michelob Ultra. What did she order? The 3 count. She wants 3 or 2 of the 3 count. Where's the... Come on. All right. Let's grab another one.
Everything watches me, so if I don't look at it, look at you.
Yeah, you're just doing your job. I do my job too. Scan successful.
Are you doing your videos again?
I am. Yeah. Let me hand this over to you.
Because I haven't seen
You got it?
Yeah. I haven't seen anything on your Facebook or anything like that.
Yeah, well, no, not the Facebook, but the YouTube channel. Yeah, I started re-uploading a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I took a little break for probably about 6 weeks.
Yeah, you have some stuff to do. So.
Yeah, you know.
I'm glad though.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'll see you later.
Yep, see you later.
Bye.
We are finally at last customers.
Now, when you go to return to repeat customers and they know what you do, that's all fine and dandy there. That's all fine and dandy there. Somebody would have said, that's cheating. He's flirting. No, he's not. A customer that he delivers to is asking him about his videos because they know he does his videos.
House, not of the night, but of the Albertsons double order. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a pretty deep bark there. Dash without a single pause. So almost 7 hours into
We got 173 right now.
all right, so we are
Listen to this live,
almost
though.
7 hours into today's 8-hour dash without a single pause.
Now,
so far.
Now, he just lied to you right there. He said without a single pause. Earlier in the video, He pauses his dash to drive back to his area. So he just lied. People don't realize what they say in their videos, y'all. You gotta pay attention to that.
We've made 173.70, and we have accepted 12 out of 17 orders. What is this? $4 for 2.9 miles. Let's see if I decline, will they take a point? Let's see. They are. But this isn't too bad. It's a low-paying offer. It's not an upside-down offer.
But he's gonna take it so they don't drop his rate because he turned down orders earlier.
And I'm roughly at $24 and some change an hour. And so we're gonna go ahead and accept this one. Okay, so before I could get out of this neighborhood, DoorDash sends me.
It's a $4 order. Now, Pedro DoorDash Santiago would say, we don't do $4 orders, but I'm the person that came in and my acceptance rate is always in the 90s, always up there. And they were like, he takes $3 orders. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. And then they watched my videos and they were like, dang, he's making that money and taking the orders like that. And then they tried to blame it on Prop 22. No. It's not how it works. Pedro came out here to California, did one order, got paid for it, and then he said, dang, the next week I got paid extra for it. Yeah, that's how it works.
Additional order, adding this order to the route to shop for a few more items, which are alcoholic beverages at the same grocery store. Now, had I not accepted that $4 offer, I don't know if I would have got this one found.
Exactly.
So, this is where
that's how it works.
We make or break.
You got to accept your orders in order to make it.
To,
so it turns into a $13 order.
Low-paying offers. Now, and you're at $24 and some change. Most drivers would have saw that $4 offer and would have been like, I'm going to decline it. But if you're having a great day, and you're at $24 and some change, then go ahead and accept it. So real quick, fam. Now you guys saw how that $4 offer came in. Now I believe, there's no deny to pick up a few items extra at Bash's that's paying me $9. So actually I'm being paid $13.50, or no, just $13 to go to Bash's and to shop for a total of 6 items. You get what I'm saying? And the mileage on it is very low. And so this is what I was saying earlier as far as just utilizing, order pattern strategy. Meaning I'm not going to accept any upside down offer, but I will accept some low-paying offers, just as long as it's not no $2 order and I gotta drive 2 miles. I mean, if I was at the same restaurant, picking up an order and they sent me a $2 offer, it just depends on how I'm feeling in that moment. It will determine whether or not I would accept it or decline it. Like if it accept, so all you got to do is mimic what I'm doing and you'll experience something like that. So
he's at 186.
Yeah. You have a good one too, son.
I think I'm gonna just walk up to the door with this return instead of waiting on him.
All right, fam. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys my dash summary for today. I made a total of $218. And what is that? 45 cents in 8 hours and 43 minutes. A total of 21 orders were sent to me throughout that time, and I accepted 16. My earnings this week is $1,299.60. 60.
All right, so that's enough of him right there. Let's get this return. I got a return. Okay. "2218" is the code. All right, let me go up there with them. Be right back. got that taken care of. My phone screen is cracked, so they couldn't really scan it in right now on the return, so they have to do it in manually. But we got that done. Took a little bit of time. Now
When I look at LeBron, he's not what Michael was as a player.
Now let me get back to my spot. Let me go back to my spot over there. So that was Vernon Thompson right there. He did $207 right there. He put himself in a little dilemma there, but you got to pay attention to these videos, man. These content creators be putting out some videos and be telling you some stuff that don't add up and match up. But, you know, he made his money there. 9 hours of work. 9 hours of work, even though his title says 8 hours, is 9 hours of work. And he got it in. He took 17 orders, this is what he said, out of 21 is what they sent. So he got those in. So now you just do the math and you'll divide the orders by the 8.43. And then that's how many orders he received an hour. So let's go ahead and do the math right there. Let me bring up the calculator real quick. So he was at 8 hours and 45 minutes, or 43 minutes. And you'll divide that by the, I said he got 21. So he was getting about 2.5 orders an hour, which should have been getting more than you should get more than two orders an hour. But he got him in because he was doing some shopping orders. Now, I'm back in my spot. Let's see. Go back in. All right. Now, see if anybody else any other gig content creator put something up. I'm gonna take a bite of my burrito though. Take a bite of this burrito though. I went to Taco Hill because it was right here. I had to get something to eat. We're gonna get into think we should get into a First Amendment audit really quick. Let's go to my man Tyrant Terminator audits because it's in my feed. He just dropped it not too long ago. Let's go ahead and get it in. We're gonna go into Tyrant Terminator audits. I've interviewed him. I've appeared on his channel, on his call-ins. I have videos up on my First Amendment audit playlist that I have there. And let's go ahead and see what this audit is all about.
Listen up. If staff abused you while you were locked up in juvie, you are not just stuck with the trauma. You could be looking at 300 grand or more. That's real. Me if you want to live.
It's okay, Mom. It's here to help. It's okay.
We changed the policy. I'm calling 911 First Amendment audit. Now, he's been doing a lot of revisits. So let's see what this one is. What revisit is this one?
Back at y'all with another one.
today we are back.
We are back. It's a revisit.
If y'all can remember this clip, check it out.
Well, my supervisor told me to call you all because he said she was trespassing and they don't want nobody filming these places no more. So that's what I thought.
Yeah,
My supervisor.
it's not trespassing though.
Is your supervisor around?
No, he's on phone.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know when I get into an ambulance or when I go into a medical facility, we usually terminate our video.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody who's getting treatment.
Yeah, that's probably like Chicago PD's policy because you guys are in your official capacity, but someone,
If something's going on, that camera stays on.
Yeah, I bet. I bet.
So is this gentleman going to be over there filling something out?
Definitely so.
Oh, did you have a little area?
Yeah, right there in the chairs. We're sitting right there in the waiting area, actually. So yeah, y'all remember that, man? Last time we here, we submitted our FOIA. This is a spot. At this point, I think Cook County Health Department is intentionally not trying to respond to our FOIAs, man. But we're gonna go back in here and resubmit one and see if our rights are respected. Check it out.
Now that's one thing. When you're doing a First Amendment audit and you go get a FOIA, Freedom of Information Act, they're supposed to forward that to their PIO, the information officer. They're supposed to. A lot of the times they don't, which is why these audits are very important.
License? Which way? Back here? I'll take you.
Last time we was here, man. Thanks. It wasn't too fruitful. And as you guys can see right here, it says do not enter patient care area. So, you know, they've been walking around with these infamous signs, TTA family, about the patient care area. So maybe they're talking about this cubicle right here where people give their information, right? Right here. No one's here right now, so yeah, you guys can see.
Hi, sir. How are you?
What did she say?
I didn't hear her.
She was talking to you.
Yeah, but I didn't hear her.
Oh, okay.
So, okay.
What did you say though?
Well, no, nothing yet, but I am. So I don't want to be recorded. So I would appreciate that.
Okay.
The manager's on her way.
Your manager's on the way?
And I'm the assistant administrator.
What's the manager's name?
Ruth.
Ruth? Okay.
Yeah.
She's on the way for what?
She'll be here in a minute.
I know for what? For what reason?
Well, just to be present.
Oh,
Okay.
just to be present?
Okay.
Okay, I guess. Okay. Says the manager's on the way just to be present. Okay. I guess that's what they want to do.
This is Tyrant Terminator Audits. He's getting it in right now. I'm just waiting for a Walmart Spark order. I missed the O period to the 15 because my screen is cracked and it was hard for them to scan my return, so I have to do it manually, go and do all this stuff. So now I'm waiting for the next drop. You get a drop every hour, so let's see what happens. In the meantime, we go get into this First Amendment audit.
Yeah, I know. So the sign, you guys just added that sign. Sonata, are you not willing to listen? Okay. Anyway, we're just gonna get this bulletin right here.
This is patient access area, so I'm not sure why you're here.
Well, you see his public bathrooms right here in the hallway, so that's not true. But anyway, as you guys can see right here, all public records on this wall right here. I mean, we walked this entire building. Matter of fact, our last two times we were here, we walked this entire building. So it looked like that lady was getting ready to block us. And now it looks like that assistant manager is telling everybody that they can, which would be great if they're creating privacy. That'd be beautiful instead of telling us how we can't do it.
Ivy,
Oh yeah. So,
Excuse me, sir.
yeah.
We can have him recording here.
Yeah, so they probably did they tell you that? Oh yeah, she got the infamous sign, man. Man, they always bring up the infamous signs.
They be bringing up all these signs that don't matter.
We'll wait for the manager to come back out and see if she's willing to go get us she's willing to go get us he's being crazy, man. We definitely got to contact Halo and let them know that their personnel that works for the security company is. So we'll see.
Renting a car for your next family road trip on the Turo app means extra fun.
So we'll see. It's harassment at this point. It's crazy how they know we can do it. They know we can do it.
They're trying to put that paper all up in his.
Just make sure
they're
you don't
trying to block
touch
his camera.
They know we can do it, and you still got the pushback. So it just doesn't make any sense. Don't touch me with the sign. It don't matter. Don't touch me with that sign. It's crazy, man.
It's okay.
Right. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. My goodness. Hey, these people here, man, they want to be the security of the world, Craig.
He said security.
The supervisor lady just told her it's okay, because she totally off the chain, man.
You're crazy.
Halo security group, man.
People don't know their rights.
So, ma'am, can I get a FOIA request form from you guys?
I can give it to you.
You tried to give me instructions. We're talking about an actual form.
I can give it to you.
So those are the instructions. Do you guys have an actual form that we can fill out?
Forms anymore, sir.
You have to go file it at this location down here.
So, okay, so what I'll do then, since you guys don't actually have the form, I'll just put out the requested materials on the back. Okay. Give it back to you for a copy.
You put it on a blank sheet of paper. You turn it back into them. They have to give it to their PIO, the information officer, and they got to forward it in.
We'll be set for the day.
You won't be able to take it. You have to go file it there.
No, ma'am. So I just did 3 of these at other locations, and they accepted them. All you guys have to do is receive it, and I'll be
instructed to go take it to that specific location listed on there.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. I just did these 3 times here.
Okay.
So, and I didn't have to do
that. You would have to go to that location to file it. We would
As of Monday, you have to go to that location.
No, ma'am.
The law states that you can turn it into any public entity, which means that if it's a public building, you can turn it into them. They have to receive it, and they have to forward it to their PIO. If they don't do it, then there's an issue.
We're talking about state law. The state law says I can do it here. So, I mean, if you guys are going to violate the state law, that's another thing, but we'll see. So, I mean, you smiling and you're very unprofessional, but it is what it is. So we'll fill this out real quick. We'll get a copy back from them. If they accept it or not, that'll be on them, you know. It'll be a direct violation of our rights, and we'll just go from there. Yeah, so we're still waiting for the manager to come out, man. Matter of fact, here's one right here. Ma'am, can I use this pen right here? Just seen it sitting right here. Okay, thanks. So yeah, we'll fill this out right quickly. We still got the dog on deck right here following us around. Y'all already seen the manager called her off and told her it's okay, and she's still right here with the sign. Like I said, it's like they're auditioning to be like the people to be holding them signs and walking around, and yeah, like a boxing ring, next round 3 and stuff like that. That's how they look, man.
Yeah.
But they'll be all right, man. and they can't stop us from recording. So that's the main objective. So make sure y'all stay. You need me? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I heard you ask about me.
Well, I need to know, because you came into our premises, so
Oh.
I have the right to ask if you're still here.
Oh, okay. Just wondering if I left. Okay. No, I'm still on the scene. So, yeah, it's true. Anyway, she said we came on her premises. Obviously, it's the people's premises, but it is what it is. She's probably on the phone with that infamous lady that's always on speakerphone. But they said that.
Oh man, what's going on? What is going on? Man.
They're not going to accept our FOIA, so we'll see, though. We'll see. Actually filling it out now. So you need something?
Well, don't record me. I need you not to record me.
Well, you work for the public, man. You're a public servant. So
Did she tell you that you are not allowed to be recording?
did who tell me that?
Someone. Did someone do it?
I mean, the security said it, but what's her saying that is not true. So
Yes, it is true. You need not to.
no, ma'am. Well, I mean, if you got to call them, you got to call them, man. So she says she's called the cops. They're on their way. I mean, that's more of the same. So security is on the phone too, right there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned. Everybody been waiting on? Oh, I think I do remember meeting with you.
Do you?
About a year ago.
About?
Yeah. How you been doing? Pretty good. Like I told them, I'm just here to fill his FOIA out and turn it in, and I'll be set for the day.
Okay, so you know we don't accept those here.
Well, you do, because I just went to 3 different locations and filled these same ones out, and they accepted them.
Right, but that changed. And so I know you went to 3 locations, they accepted it. As of a week ago, it changed.
Really?
So we cannot accept it because we're not, you have to go.
Yeah, no, they can put some address.
Right here, so we do not, that changed we got those directives this week, actually.
This week?
Yeah, right? That I told, yeah.
Well, you know what, I'm gonna say this, maybe your policy did change, but this is what I'll do still, because I know I have a right to submit it at least. I'm still gonna fill it out and leave it here. I mean, if you guys like tear it up or something, that's on you.
Right, because we can't, we were told you cannot, it has to go through that.
Okay.
And they did say, this is changed from before.
Right.
So.
Because you remember me submitting a few of them here. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, we did.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm gonna still fill it out and I'll just leave it up here on the desk.
That's fine.
I mean, if somebody want to destroy it, that's okay. And then I'll be set for the day.
Okay. So
Okay.
you know that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We got an order.
So let us just keep filling out. That's the main supervisor lady that we met with about a year ago, so she remembers. We just keep filling this out and turn it in. They said they're not going to accept it, so we'll just see. That'll be a violation of our rights as well. But we'll go. Here's me. What's the young lady?
$12.73. $12.70. It's a pharmacy pickup. So easy. I'll go ahead and get this done. 4.3 miles, 1 drop off. Pharmacy. Let's go do it. Oh man. Let me hit start trip. Start trip. Says pickup time 9:45. 9:45. So I got a few minutes here.
There's a place, three-dimensional babies, flying fish, dancing dolls.
Do you have yours? I do. It's Soto.
That's who?
Soto.
Soto?
Yeah.
Well, we hope so now. Hope she's not giving us a false name.
No.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Okay, so her name's Soto. We'll put this down here again. And they have arrived. Infamous Chicago PD. See what he or she has to say. Stay tuned.
Hey, how's it going? How are you? I'm doing well. Someone called please?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I did, basically, we have a policy for recording of the audio.
I got about 6 minutes to wait.
Of course, he's been recording.
Okay.
All of the.
How you doing, sir?
How you doing? Pretty good, officer. Pretty good. Been here 2 times already in the last year. Spoke to the main manager.
Okay.
You guys were dispatched out here. The last 2 times the officers came and educated what we were doing was constitutionally protected, and we was good to go.
Yeah.
I forgot the sergeant name I met with, but yeah.
Okay. But this is it's
It's
a public building, but
Correct.
It's a medical facility.
That's correct.
So,
It's been that way since, like I say, even the last 2 times.
And since
It was a publicly
registration and stuff
facility
is here-
and medical facility as well. The last time I was
So
here.
there-
Yeah.
so
What does that mean?
Beside recording,
Whew. Let me see if I can start it now. I think I can start it now. Nope. Still early. Still early.
what, are you here to see a doctor?
No, so I'm filling out a FOIA as well. Both of those are rights that are guaranteed to us.
For you, I'm aware of it.
Okay.
And I'm aware, of the situation.
Yeah,
FOIA,
like I said, once
but they don't take care of FOIA requests here. You gotta go through the proper channels for the FOIA. Just like the city, like the police, like you can go into a station and we don't do FOIA requests. That's something that 35th at headquarters does.
Right, so how the state law is wrote in terms of FOIA, you can submit one at any public entity.
Yes.
And then they will have to forward it to their public information
So
officer.
are you doing that? Or
Yeah, I'm writing it down. Just wanted to speak with you and have a dialogue because I was just doing it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but once I'm done with this, I'm out of here.
Right now,
As of Monday, that policy changed. They are now, we gave him the instructions on how he is to submit the FOIA starting of Monday.
Well, that's just the policy. We talking about state law.
Yeah.
No policy supersedes the
Okay, I
law.
know, but what they're saying is that whatever it is,
Right.
that, like you could submit it here.
Right.
Not sure if it's gonna get to them or not.
Yeah, maybe not.
That I have no idea.
Maybe not.
But they're trying to direct you in order.
Oh man. Let's try to start it now. Now, when I go inside to get this pharmacy, I'm gonna leave the tablet here because
How to get that proper FOIA request. You know?
I understand, but I'm just telling them state law.
because I gotta give the person's name out loud and all of that. I'm not gonna be giving their information out, so I'm gonna go in there, get it, then come back, but leave this on.
Oh, we can submit it one right here.
So
If they accept it, then
if
it's
you're
not.
doing that,
Yeah.
then I ask that you do that and
Definitely so.
stop recording. Right now, like this is, if someone comes in to register,
Right.
seeking medical assistance, they're allowed the privacy.
Well, Supreme Court has already ruled there's no privacy. public. That's why they can record and we can't. You understand? It's the same area.
I get what you're saying.
Just a common area.
Yeah, but right now right now you're not here you're just standing here and then you're just recording.
Yeah.
You want to record right out the door all day long?
No. So again, I'm here for two things: to exercise my First Amendment right, and the second thing is a FOIA.
Yeah.
Both of those are rights.
Are you filling out the FOIA?
I just told you I was. I just told you.
No, I know, but so go ahead and finish whatever.
Yeah, and I have a right to document it as well, officer.
Yeah, for sure.
I just don't want my rights infringed on.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like I said, y'all been out here.
You've done this.
I mean, y'all been here twice.
You said you spoke to someone yourself.
Yeah, I even met with this young lady too. So, yeah, everybody knows. So,
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, once we finish filling out our FOIA, we'll be set for the day, man. I'll make sure y'all stay tuned. Hey, Sergeant Ramos.
Yes, sir.
Well, just one last thing before you guys kick on out. If I could just get the CAD number from one of you guys.
The event number?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the call for service number.
2510. What's the event number for this call for service?
Never ever sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a better way to get compensated that's faster.
2510 for Fullerton, that event number is 05187.
05187.
05187. All right.
This First Amendment audit is hilarious because right now, if you guys don't know, he's doing revisits. He's going back to places that he already went to and seeing how they have tried to change up everything. It's hilarious, but the laws don't change. Let me start this up. Confirm arrival. Start identification.
Appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
Yep, you too. So yeah, we just get a copy of our FOIA right quick. TTA family, Chicago PD, getting ready to book on now. We should be good to go. Y'all stay tuned. You want to give me a copy of this?
I'm busy.
Yeah, you busy now? Okay, pretty sure. Look, thanks, I appreciate you, man. This lady right here been the most professional one here. We appreciate her. Yeah, just a copy of it. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, at this point, they probably salted in a peanut, man. They expect Chicago police to come in and do.
I don't have anything.
Oh man, I bet you she's super salty. I know she is. Soto. And the Halo security lady is too. But salty. I know I would be too. I would be too. But it is what it is. Y'all stay tuned. Appreciate you. And what's your name?
Maria.
Maria. Appreciate you, Maria. Here's your pen bag.
No, what's the name?
I got it from one of these. Maybe I got it from this desk here. Maybe I didn't want to make off with it. Appreciate you, Maria.
You're welcome.
All right. I thought I was gone, man.
So yeah, are you filling this correct? Yeah.
I'm actually good. I'm gone. I'm done.
So he is leaving. He is leaving.
I didn't know.
What they're telling me is the policy changed now.
In terms of FOIA.
You can request FOIA,
Okay.
but they can't accept it here. Right.
Well,
So the point is, there's no sense in staying here and requesting here because they can't accept it.
Well, that's just it. So, because like I was telling Sergeant Ramos, we're talking about a policy, and then we're talking about the actual law. So the FOIA law says you can submit it at any public entity. Their policy don't supersede that.
Okay,
You do know that.
But when you're coming here recording patients, giving personal information, there's a difference between that.
You can do that. There's no law against that.
You cannot record people's personal medical information.
If you intentionally are trying to record someone's information and do something nefarious with it, that becomes illegal. But to simply just capture it, that's nothing illegal about that.
You can't do that.
That's why they're recording.
There's a sign right there, you can't record it.
That's the sign. You see no statute though, right?
Right.
So that means no laws are being broken.
So other than you, okay, here's a question. Other than you filling out a FOIA, which they no longer accept here, they're telling you that.
Let me push pause. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and get. Ooh, Bert. Let me go ahead and get this pharmaceutical pick up. Be right back. I'm not taking the tablet in because I have to say someone's name, and that's violating their privacy, and you can get deactivated. Be right back. All right, got the pharmacy order. Nice and quick. They saw me walking up. They were like, yeah, go ahead and give them this. Start navigation. This is $12.70 for 4 miles. Just that one thing. Easy. Let's get back into this Tyrant Terminator.
What's them? I know I have a right to submit one. That's my thing.
You can submit one,
Right.
but you can't do it here. They're telling you they can't accept it.
I just did. The young lady just accepted it.
Well, I don't know what they're gonna do with it. They said as far as Monday, they can't accept it here anymore.
She just did. She just gave me a copy and everything.
What she told me she gave you is instructions how to do it.
No, let me show you.
What'd she give you?
She gave me. So we filled out our we filled out.
I'll check it out. But other than a FOIA, what business do you have here?
Oh, I'm actually done. I'm just shocked to see you guys still on.
So that was it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can I see that form?
Oh yeah, that's the FOIA request. She just copied it for me, so that's her accepting it. Yeah. So now they're going to forward it to their public information officer, and I'll be good to go.
All right.
Right. So that's what they told.
So here's the deal.
Okay.
We're not arresting you, but there is going to be a report done.
A report done for what?
Yes. The officers are going to do a report because they're saying that they don't accept FOIA requests here. Their policy has changed. Their policy is different.
Okay.
Therefore, I'm not sure what this might be a court thing.
No, it's not going to be a court thing.
But they don't want you back at this property requesting FOIA requests. They can give you the correct location at where you can give FOIA requests. We'll document that on report for them, and then that's on your way. So I heard you. Hear me out a little bit. Yeah.
So how would
it is? It tells you right there what they gave you, where to do it.
No. So, sir, this is just a policy that they typed up. We're talking about the actual law.
What law says where?
The law says you can fill out a public records request at any public entity, and this is one.
And if they're saying they don't accept it,
then that's just them breaking the law. They don't want to accept it.
That's what I mean.
What I'm talking about, I have a right to submit it still. Right. That's all I'm saying.
So they're saying this is, they do the health care here. Like I said, we talked about recording.
Right.
You're not allowed to go back there unless you're receiving medical treatment, unless someone
Of course, someone in the room or in the restricted area. Of course. That's why we stay in the lobby.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, so they're going to take their information. Bye-bye. Can we have your information, please?
No, I'd rather not. I'd rather remain anonymous today.
Okay.
Yeah, I just rather. I have a Fourth Amendment right to remain anonymous.
They're going to they'll document everything down on paper. I think they have your name from previous incidents.
Yeah, obviously they do. Okay. But I mean, so they basically said they don't want me back here.
Exactly.
I mean, that's just a wish, though.
Whatever it is, however it is, we're middle people.
Y'all just conveying what they said.
We're conveying the information.
Okay.
Whatever it is, whatever the case may be, if you arrive on this property, or if they get a summons, or I don't know, whatever the case may be,
right?
Then it'll be taken care of then.
Right, but as of right now
you're leaving.
Right, and I'm not trespassed from Chicago PD, am I?
Yeah, we're telling you right now they don't
you
want
have no
you back
other business here. You're telling us,
you have no business
today. But I'm saying I'm not trespassed, though. We need to deal with that.
I don't know what their policy is. You may be trespassed by.
Well, they asked you to leave.
Well, you can't though. You can't because the law says you can't. You'll be violating my rights.
No.
See, I know y'all. See, look, I know officers don't really trip about the violation of rights because y'all got qualified immunity. But that doesn't shield you if you still violate rights that are clearly established.
Bingo.
I'm telling you,
now
man.
You're leaving? Correct.
Yeah, I was just shocked to see y'all still here.
Okay, like for instance.
Tyrant Terminator, man, I watch him nonstop. I watch there's about 25 different channels that I watch in that community that I'm a part of. Now you can just imagine how many videos that is.
We're here.
And keeping up with them because I hit the bell so I get them all.
They ask you to leave. Hey,
right.
They don't service that. They don't do that public record here.
Oh, you're talking about the near future.
They tell you to leave. They tell you to leave.
Right.
You refuse to leave. They call the police. We show up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
right.
you refuse to leave several times.
Okay.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying.
Right. You're saying if it happened.
Right, correct.
Right.
And so you refuse to leave, that's trespassing, right? Because they're asking you to leave. Now, whether public, that's going to be deciphered by the court. That's going to go in the court's hands to be. They're going to figure that out. They're going to figure all that stuff out.
Well, let me just say this, Sergeant Ramos, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me just say this. So, in terms of trespass,
yes.
I mean, you guys are law enforcement, respectfully.
Correct.
So, if you guys enforce the law, you would see in the Illinois state statute, 720 ILCS 521-3 says that no police officer can trespass anyone from a public building during normal business hours. If it was a private place, of course, but this is public. No, I'm just saying that's the law. So
now, do you see how he broke down the law, the code with the penal section and everything? They like, damn, how the hell does he know this? A dumb question like, are you a lawyer? You don't gotta be a lawyer to fucking know the law. Go research it. Law library. Go online, research the shit.
You guys do get dispatched out, and someone say we want them to leave, they can't ask me to leave unless I'm breaking the law.
All right.
So I definitely got to come back now just because of that reason. So, and what's your name, Bass?
And now the craziest part is now I'm doing this order, want to drop it off, this pharmacy order. If I get a Conroy's flour, I'm gonna be over here. I'll then take it because I'll already be over here, depending on how much it is and how far it's going on.
Come on, I didn't get it, sir.
Oscar Martinez, star number 11843.
Appreciate it, man. I meant to get that officer there. Oh, that's your partner? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, man, I was just shocked to see you guys still here, man. I didn't even know. I would have hung out in there for a little bit more. But I mean, I'm done. I ain't gonna push the envelope, but I'm definitely gonna come back.
Take care.
All right, you got your body cam on? Yes. Okay. I just want to make sure because I'm gonna go request that. All right, sure. So we still ain't gonna really pull all the way off and leave too. We still want for them to leave. We could push the issue right now. I was shocked to see that they still out here. You know, Sergeant Rain. We're there right at the end, man. Once we see them kick on out, man. Y'all make sure y'all stick to it. They finally coming on up out of the TTA, man. Been about 45 minutes. Everything squared away, Sergeant Raymond. All right, man. Hey, officer, I ain't get your name and pass number, sir. Appreciate it, man. So yeah, said we'll wait for them to book on out, man. And they're right at the end, and we'll get on up out of here, man.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have diabetes or know anyone dealing with it, you understand how annoying finger pricking can be. The Glucomax changes everything. It's a needle-free glucose meter boasting 99.9% accuracy. All I did was place my finger on the sensor and
get on up out of here, man.
My favorite. Here we go.
Wish I'd have known, man. We'll talk about it though. Y'all stay tuned. That's the one of two getting ready to book on out. And there's the sergeant getting ready to book on out. So yeah, TTA family, from the top. TTA family, from the top. Now we came out here to the Belmont Cregan Health Center. That's to do what we always do. For the public and make sure our rights won't be infringed on by anyone at any time. Look, coming in, man, we was, you might as well say we was met with instant pushback, man. It took a couple of minutes for the security one at our post, but as soon as she came, she went and grabbed that infamous opinion sign, right, that they got going on nowadays. It kept trying to block our camera and things of that nature, right? So she kept doing that. Manager lady was talking all off the wall, you know, saying a bunch of nothing. Then I guess the regular manager came in. I think her name was Ruth, because we met with her before. I think she was the highest person here. Not too much pushback, not too much, because as you guys can see, she was just basically trying to tell us how to go file a FOIA, and the policy has changed and stuff, but never one time did the highest manager here, when she came in, the lady with the face mask, she never told us one time to stop recording. I don't know if you guys peeped that, because she knows she's dealt with us on, I think, 2 different occasions. We've been here twice. This is our 3rd time being here. That's the first important thing. Second thing is when the cops came in, Sergeant Ramos, the first sergeant, second sergeant, you know, we talked to him outside, but the first one, he was, you know, he got ready to get on that as well until he probably seen that, look, this guy probably know what he's talking about.
Accountability for All just dropped a video 21 minutes ago. It says, cop attacked me and stole my phone. It's another auditor that I watch.
Trying to overtalk us, things of that nature. We're trying to point out the logic, how they can record and we can't. You know, ultimately, he kind of just fell back, tucked his tail and fell back a little bit, right? So everything good to go, you know. He was like, man, we finna go, you know. They started to leave. I caught them getting ready to leave. That's why I came and asked for the CAD number right there in the vestibule. And I'm thinking they gone, right? So I went back to the desk with Maria. Shout out to Maria, too, because she was trying to tell the personnel here, look, man, the cops are going to come. They're not going to arrest them. Just leave them be. Shout out to Maria, man, the one who gave us an actual copy of our FOIA, too. We appreciate that because everybody else here wasn't going to do it. So Maria was the most professional lady here. We appreciate Maria. It's about education at the end of the day. So after that, you know, we filled out everything. It's probably about a good 20 minutes or whatever. You know, we think they long gone. We come out right here at the door, and they right here. They still here. So, you know, like I said, I could have pushed the issue, but we never do. Because like I say, this is chess and not checkers, right? You are just, I don't want to really put everything out there in terms of our chess moves. But if I say I was done for the day, you need to stand on that and be actually done. Long as no one rushes me, that'd be my thing. If I have something to do, I don't feel like I want to be rushed into doing it. But if I say on my own that I'm done, then I'm done. I'm not going to never double back and try to, you know, push the envelope, man, because then it look like you're instigating something for real then, right? But we caught a good dialogue at the end there. I was trying to tell the sergeants about, you know, 720 ILCS 521-3, because he said clearly that if I come back, I heard to this location, I try to file a FOIA, and they tell me that no one accepts FOIA here, we're not going to accept it, and I stay, then he said there could be grounds for trespass. Sergeant Ramos, if you see this video, and like I say, you are law enforcement and the other sergeant as well, make sure you look up 720 ILCS 521-3.
I gotta drop off this order to the business right here. So I'm gonna leave it here because I gotta say the person's name and all that other stuff at the reception desk. So I don't want to put their personal information out.
It clearly tells you can't during normal business hours. You just can't do it, man. So I gave him the heads up, and that was a chess move. Well-established laws, right? I gave him the heads up on the law, so later when if something happens, he won't be able to say, I didn't know, because I'm clearly telling you right now. And again, we'll link the our second visit, we'll link the second visit in this description, and then you guys can see in that description our first visit. So it's crazy, man. But I want to tell you guys too, the lady, the taller black lady that's been smiling and nonchalantly like being funny, and the one with the glasses, that DeSoto is her name. I think her name is Soto. The one that didn't want to identify, right? When we was out here waiting for the cops to come back out, she actually rolled past in her car, and she rolled past and stuck her middle finger up at me. That's clear. She salted in a peanut, man. We should have had some roasted peanuts.
Yeah, I told you.
But that's how we get on the next time, because we're definitely coming back, and we'll go from there. Especially if they don't answer to the phone. How you gonna tell me to go somewhere else? Y'all policy, y'all FOIA policy change. Might be true. That might be true, but the law hasn't changed. The law say I can fill it out in any entity. So if you got a policy, that's just on you. And I can tell that they're creating these policies specifically for TTA. I can tell the whole sign thing, FOIA, because they don't want me to come in. But it's tough cookies, man. Anyway, man, I appreciate everybody been rocking with TTA from the beginning. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one, man. We got a lot of stuff coming up. Like I say, this is December. We're getting ready to end this year with a bang. So y'all make sure y'all get ready to lock in with us for that. And y'all tell me how y'all honestly feel about this one. Y'all seen our last video too, you know, in terms of Chicago, when we was at another health department and they unlawfully trespassed us. So they stepped into some mess. We'll see how that investigation is going to go. Just wanted to give y'all an update
Or that? Is it anything else?
That's it. That's it from that one. That was a good one. That was a good one. My man got 8 DUI convictions. This man crazy. All in their prime. Who gets cut? Jerry Rice, Antonio Brown, Julio Jones, or Randy Moss. That's crazy. This one, this is crazy. All in their prime. Who gets cut? That's a delivery driver too. Who gets cut? I'm gonna go with Julio Jones. All right, let me go ahead and run in there really quick. All right, be right back because I'm not giving up the information. All right, drop that off. And that was to one of those guys that's going through the gender change. My man looks like a half girl, half boy, and his voice sounds like he's a girl. You got to do a identity scan every time you do a pharmacy drop off, as they can verify. They had last week a driver stole $2,000 worth of the customer's medicine. He got to the door, took a picture of nothing, forged the signature and everything. The customer called, said they never got their medicines and all this other stuff. And some people get, man. Some people just get, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know why you want to do something like that. That's crazy.
Nope, I think that'll be about it. So until the next time, make sure y'all stay tuned.
I got the viral boneless couch because I needed a new couch and I didn't want to pay a few $1,000s, and I was curious to see if it's as good as everyone says. First,
all right. Let's see what we gonna get into next. Ice Cube got something to say about modern rappers. Let's go ahead and listen to this.
Did Ice Cube give away the whole game?
Who benefits and profits off our bickering in our division? You know, it's like follow the money. I don't know their names still, but if you follow the money, you go high enough, you start to see same people who own the labels own the prisons.
Literally the same people?
Literally the same people who own the labels own private prisons.
But they didn't make you write those lyrics.
It's not about making somebody write the lyrics. It's about being there as guardrails to make sure certain songs make it through and certain songs don't. Certain flavors are exposed on the record.
And that means one thing. If you want to become the biggest rapper today, you have to get in line with the record executives, get into bed with some very greedy characters in closed rooms, and then sell out to become an empty vehicle for their approved message to young black men. That's because those elites know real profit lies in chaos and collapse. And they're more than willing to profit off the controlled demolition of the culture while they can. I remember even Tupac was asked this question over 30 years ago.
Critics say, yeah, but you're being pimped. You're being pimped by the record executives who will allow you to do your thug life because it portrays a certain black.
It's like, it's not that you get pimped, it's how long you get pimped. You know what I'm saying? Because if you really look at this situation, it is not I who's being pimped. From not pushing the thugness, but I know from the business that everybody in this business is always whispering in your ear about what you can't say, what you can't do, what you can't wear in this world and in this world. It's two worlds, a white world and a black world. All I did was stand in the middle. I'm living in both worlds. Everybody's getting pimped. Whether you work a 9 to 5 or whether you work for yourself, you're getting pimped by somebody. That's not the crime. The crime is how long you allow yourself to get pimped. You have to come up. Everything is a come up. Everything is a struggle. You start from the bottom, working to the top.
But the problem is that anti-establishment messaging in rap has been weeded out now, as more and more artists just sell out to the big labels and cash the big checks. They don't even care that they've betrayed the streets and the people they actually came from, because they know they never need to go back to them. And that's why I say it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. A whole new generation is raised with a rap culture that's nothing like the masculine and rebellious war cry decades ago. Instead, it's a bunch of talentless puppets reading pre-approved lyrics while serving the same system that their fathers fought against. But there's something much darker that Tupac revealed about that world in the final interview of his life. So click the link below to watch that full breakdown. And so
now, pre-approved lyrics. The label sometimes will have the lyrics for you. And they want you to be a puppeteer to go out there and say the shit. Not cool. See, who is the best NBA coach with 1,000 wins but no title? Got Don Nelson, Jerry Sloan. Did I get an order? Yep, let's see what it says. Conroy's, I knew it. I knew it. Am I gonna do this shit? 4 stops. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. 1167 for 11 miles. And I don't want to put all them flowers back here. It's not worth it. Rejected. Gotta pay me more for that. 4 drop-offs, 7 things of flowers. Yeah, right. And Conroy's is right here. Yeah, right. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, where's the Stephen A. Smith thing? Here we go.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they
work on that word. All right, Shedeur Sanders. I know, I'm getting shamed out. Shedeur Sanders had a breakout performance yesterday against the Titans, throwing for over 350 yards, 3 touchdowns. while running in another. His play put the Browns in position to tie the game late in the fourth quarter with a 2-point conversion. But in a shocking move, head coach Kevin Stefanski took Shedeur out of the game for the attempt. Cleveland failed to convert, then lost the game 31-29. Cam Newton, what did you make of Kevin Stefanski's decision to keep Shedeur on the sideline for that 2-point conversion?
Extremely embarrassing. And it's a fireable offense, if you ask me. When you start to think and unpack what's been happening week after week after week, how we've been trying to mask, put makeup, not mention, do certain things, and then in the most gotta have it moment of the game, this is probably the only team in the National Football League that takes their starting quarterback out of the game. It's a 2-point conversion
for 1.9 miles. It went away quick. It went away so quick
that it's not hard to find out what you're going to do. You're running a gadget play.
It was probably another pharmacy.
Or it's going to be an inaccurate.
I would have knocked that out just like that.
The thrower is on the sideline. These type of decisions really is beyond even a head scratch. It's like, what are we really doing here? Are we really trying to win? Because some of the things that we're showing on film will really have a person to say, like, yo, what's happening? Especially given the circumstance of the game that Shedeur Sanders is having or having at that specific point in time.
Charlton White going nuts.
Out, like, yeah, like embarrassing is an understatement in this type of thing. It's just hard to be a Cleveland Browns fan and just imagine being in the game or at the stadium watching that transpire in real time.
Go ahead, Stephen A. What did you make of Kevin Stefanski's decision?
Let me say this to you. It was awful. First of all, let's get that out the way first. And I want to tell you that in Cleveland, I don't know if y'all know this, but they've got some of the best sports talk radio shows in America. Cleveland is an outstanding sports town. They really are. They're an outstanding sports town. And I hope, and I never thought that I'd say this, but I hope they are raking Kevin Stefanski through the coals. This is a man that has 3 games. They have 3 wins on the season. They're going nowhere. The only interest that the team garners outside of watching the greatness of Myles Garrett is watching Shedeur Sanders and seeing how he develops, putting him in every situation imaginable and coming to a conclusion about that to decide whether or not you have a quarterback for next year or whatever, unless you're going to totally rely on Deshaun Watson coming back. That's all you have. And you look at them and it's like, this man goes out there yesterday, and throws for 364 yards. And you're taking him out for 2-point conversions. It makes no sense whatsoever. It really has you wondering what the hell Kevin Stefanski is thinking, what is going on, and more importantly, what is it that they have against Shedeur Sanders? Because it makes no sense. They're not going anywhere. Leave him out there in every situation imaginable and start the season, announce it to the world, and just put him out there, put him through the ringer, and see what he gives you. And he wants that. And for some reason, the Cleveland Browns do what they did. It makes no sense whatsoever. It's not befitting of a 2-time coach of the year, and it just leaves you scratching your head wondering what the hell is going on. It really does.
Yeah, I thought it was stupid. Absolutely stupid by Kevin Stefanski. And listen, being transparent here, Kevin Stefanski has done this multiple times, not only with Shedeur Sanders, but with other quarterbacks as well, as far as a 2-point conversion. But, you're going to take out a guy, Shedeur Sanders, who was absolutely dealing in the game. The game was highly entertaining. I don't know how many people watched it, but the game was highly entertaining. Shedeur Sanders was dealing in the game, goes down, drives down, scores a touchdown. And it went up $13 and some cent. Let me see if I got it. I thought I got it. Really? It went up for the 1.9. I thought I got it. I hit it. It improved in the game to run a wild. What the hell? I think what the hell? What it does in that situation, it only fuels the perception of
how people perceive the relationship between
That's fucked up.
Kevin Stefanski and Shedeur Sanders in this situation. You're not doing anything to help yourself if you're Kevin Stefanski by running a nonsense type of play in that situation.
Like, that's not enough money.
I guess I just don't understand what's the point of it. Like, just to have us discuss it further. Like, so Stephen A's pointing out to you, I don't understand the rationale at all. Unless Taysom Hill is in there going to run something for you, like how the Saints used to do back in the day. Like, I just don't even understand why they would do that. Okay, let's move on. It's time for our DraftKings Cover 3 parlay. We've got 3 picks for tonight's game. Stephen A, you're going to go first here. You're going with A.J. Brown having 5.
Our wholesale partners rely on us for great coffee. We rely on UPS to get it there.
It's the NBA on Prime.
Tuesday and Wednesday, the quest for the cup goes into overdrive.
Right to it. There's a video that came out this week. A little bit of virality to it. I've seen it doing quite a good number of views, and it basically was making the argument that WAC 100 is A, no longer the game's manager, and B, is not necessarily on good terms with the game anymore. I can get into some of the details that they use.
Let me hear the details. Give me the details.
So the first thing that they showed was basically a clip from a Neon live stream in which Neon is going to Game's birthday party, and there's another dude who's coming out who's his manager.
It's not another dude. That's my financial manager, you dumbass.
Well, I'm not the one.
He's been with us 10 years, weirdo.
You don't got. Why are you attacking me?
Listen.
Can you clarify that you're talking to the guy who made the video and not me?
Every house, every car, any of that shit you ever see me, Game, or Blueface with, he does it. Now, correction, Game has always had a management team. Okay. It's never been just one guy. Right? So, like local clubs and shit, you would see more Sonic than me when it came to overseas and albums.
That's that guy's name, Sonic?
No, that's not Sonic.
Oh.
You would see more of Sonic than me when it came to albums overseas and shit like that. Then you would see the WAC 100 shit. When it comes to spot dates, it's a free for all to whoever got called. Right? Now, our financial manager is also a manager of Eric Bellinger, as well as the dude, I always forget, Conscience, he's from Jamaica. And he does sit in a management seat, right? So at the end of the day, can that guy make the decisions? He could make the same decisions any of us could make.
Well, that is kind of what I was.
Shit, wait for another one. I wanted that 13 for 1.9 though. I wanted that one.
Been under the impression that WAC was like the day-to-day doing everything for the game manager.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How you think he knows the game?
That guy in the video?
How you think he knows the game?
I don't know. There wasn't enough.
He's not from California. That guy is my guy, my friend, a close brother. My kids got his phone number in the time of something's going on. But him saying he's Game's manager, he's well in his right to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No. Okay.
So do I still conduct business when business comes? Yes, I do. Does he conduct business? Yes, he does. And he's still the guy that we need our vehicles and we need our homes and we need anything financial.
I hate it when it does this shit. I hit the button on this one.
That does that for us. He was part of my team on the financial side. Since then, he stepped into his own label situation and got his own artists in his own situations. Now, without me saying too much, right? There's certain deals and certain things that I do and certain things I won't do. Right? Now, Travis, his name is Travis. Trav for the Stars. Go follow him on Instagram. He's doing a great job. What he knows, he knows. The things he don't know, then I'm here to know. Right? So, yes, nigga, it ain't never been no one person. But Wax always been in the forefront because the overall bigger business from the last 12 years or 10, 11, 12 years has always been mine. From 2013 to Drillmatic, all those are albums and all the tours and all the bullshit that I oversee. Travis been around us about 10, 12 years. Every house, everything that we have acquired since then, I don't even, if R&B coming in right now, she'll tell you, I don't even sign paperwork, Travis. I need a G-Wagon. All right, boom, is that this deal? I pull up, grab the keys, I'm out.
So would you say that you have a traditional artist/manager relationship with Game, or is it maybe different than how some management stuff works?
Well, okay, here's the thing. I haven't had a management documented contract with Ray J since 2008. Right? All my artists, and this is real shit, and they'll tell you this, and I toot my horn for this. Once those contracts run out, we don't never approach each other about a contract. You get what I'm saying? When it's go time, it's go time. If Gang called me right now and I can show you on my phone and say, hey, I need this to happen, right? It's gonna happen. But I've never been nobody's day to day. None of my artists, I'm gonna be real. None of them operate like that unless they got an assistant with them. You know what I'm saying? Game don't like a bunch of men. You know, Game only works 6 months out of the year.
I heard he plays 2K the rest of it.
No, he's a father. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's a parent, and he do his video game shit. So at the end of the day, you're not going to get no seasoned artist, right? That's going to allow you to bombard them like that. The new artists, you take them. How I was glued to Blueface initially, I'm not glued to him like that now. He's a grown, he's more mature.
That's the relationship. That's how it is. That's how it is.
We got shit to do. Day to day, everything that's going on, shit that's going on, things we setting up. We set up. Once it's set up, I'm not in the space, it's time to move.
So that was part of what I said when I was talking about this with somebody the other day, is I was like thinking about the 6ix9ine thing, which, you know, I get the feeling you guys didn't do that much business together, but I think that when
like 5 deals.
When you met him and you guys got on the same page, it was more like, it wasn't, hey, I want to be your manager, I'm going to take X percentage from everything that you have going on. It was, yo, I'm going to bring you deals and break me, like I'll get broken off if I bring you a deal that you like, such as the Kodak thing. And then
1770.
If I don't bring you a deal for a year,
guy, right?
I hit the button.
He want to pull up to the house. What do you tell
Why is it not accepting it?
Every day, bro, we don't lie.
1770 for 2 miles. What's going on?
You don't have his number saved?
You don't see what it says?
Oh, okay.
I say my artist
1570 1.9. I just hit accept.
The year they changed.
I do that too, yeah.
Because I can't delete it.
Why are they not giving me these orders?
I just went in there the same game.
I'm hitting accept.
Game 2013, right? Then he got one number that he just never changed.
Let me do this real quick. This is some bullshit. All these orders are like 1 mile. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
is only a few of us have. But you know, ultimately, Game is in the space to where, and another thing, Game makes a lot of his own decisions. Game probably does about 30% of his business himself. A lot of business, Instagram business, you know, things like that. His gaming stuff, that's all him. Like I've never touched none of his video game deals.
Right. I mean, it's kind of like me, honestly, where it's like, I don't need a manager. Like I already know what I want to do.
But I put together a deal for you.
Right. I would let you.
I'm not gonna say.
Yeah. But you could kind of.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm gonna be real. It's like what's unique about me. It's about 20 to 30 artists in my phone. Offset, they called me from Dubai. Hey, we got this for Offset to be part of this, whatever. Academic, it's everybody out that's around me. I've brought them a deal. So I'm really not, I'm exclusive to my direct artists, but I'm kind of like a business partner to a bunch of them. It works out better for me like that.
Okay.
Burner Boy. You just watch. I'm not Burner Boy's manager.
Let's table the Burner Boy talk, because we should talk about him. But I present to you Exhibit B. This is a website for the game that has all the information, I guess,
That's
if you
not
want to
Game
book
Site,
him.
though.
And it says he was previously
That's not
managed by
Game
Pat
Site.
Jones.
That's not, and it also has a very old company. I haven't operated
that on the screen.
Look, I haven't operated under that company in like eight, 9 years. So that's a site that just.
I'm just saying that in terms of why I think people took this video seriously, I think that this screenshot, a lot of people were like, "Oh, that lends viability."
Driving while black. Officer gets shut down after illegal ID demand. Go watch that one in just a bit. There's some bullshit with these orders that's doing the shit, man. Come on now. There's some bullshit. Like 5 orders have came in and they've all been for like 1 mile, 1.9 miles, 2.1 miles. The highest one was like 4, but they're all 13, 1270, 1550, 1770, and I'm hitting accept and nothing's happening. Freaking weird. I think they're all pharmacy orders too. Knock them things out. Could be one of them days. Could be one of them days. I think so. Come on, man. I know what I'll do. I'll turn it off. Then let's turn it right back on. I'll go back out of it. Now I'll go back in. Let me see if my Uber is activated now. No. Come on, man. That bullshit. Well, the drop's about to happen, so we'll see. I was gonna sit here and go through this shit. Here goes the order. Let's see. It went away. It went away that fast. It's some weird shit going on. Fart. Ooh, that one stank. Come on now. Come on now. Now things doing that thing. An order might be coming up. It's doing the trickle thing. So let's see. Yep, it just did it. It did it big this time. So let's see. Hopefully I can get a GMB order, man. So I can just have a route right now. Just drive this route. Come on, man. These crows are freaking smart right here. They're working together on how to get the stuff out the plastic. Come on, man. I can't be sitting there. Well, it's 41 right now. The drop is just going down, but still. Come on now, man. It's doing the flickering thing. It's doing the flickering thing. That means the drop is on. So I should get an order, but this is some bullshit. All them orders that I hit accepted on, and it didn't even give them to me. That's those bot grabbers that people got. Come on, man. It's getting hot right here, though. I gotta move into some better shade. I can move right there. It's doing the blue thing. It's flickering. Except. Didn't give it to me. Did not give it to me again. Said 1590, one drop off, 4 miles. Let me move into this shade right here. I wish you can park close how we used to. Let me see something. Let me see something. We'll park right here. See what happens. This is some bullshit. Cool air coming in. And the craziest thing is that when orders, it made my acceptance rate go down to 48. I gotta get an order in. I might have to restart my phone. It just flickered real big right there. Let me see what happens. These crows are smart as hell. Come on, it flickered real big right there. Come on now. I'm probably gonna have to restart my phone and come back in because they can't keep taking these orders from me. It's those bot grabbers, I'm telling you. This some bullshit, man. It flickered again. Let's see. There goes a big flick. Come on now. And it took like 6 orders away. Five for sure, though. Every day is not gonna be the best, man. Some days are just weird. This is weird. I think I'm gonna have to restart the phone. Come on, you're flickering. Crow's making some weird sounds. This is whack right now. This is some bullshit. It let me hit accept on this one. Let me see what it is. This one goes to 19th Street, man. Let me see. I'll do it because I can't be picky. They didn't have me miss all them orders. I'm gonna take it. It's a bait. It's a bait a bay one. So one has 4 items, one has 3, and then one has like 20. So I'll take it. I don't know if they're gonna do that bullshit again. $22 for 11 miles, but you only get 13 up front, so the rest comes from tomorrow for your tip. From arrival. All right, let me go to the parking spot.
Him all the time.
You're a business manager?
Hell yeah, I talk about him all the time.
I have one as well.
Yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, now I will say this: he started as that. That's what when I brought.
I'll take it. I'm gonna do it, and just start over from here.
And turned him on. I don't give a look. Half the city, and a lot of motherfuckers don't want to admit it, that's driving around in these big cars, that's living in these big houses. This is a fact. He got their credit right, got them where they supposed to be. I ain't gonna say a bunch of artists' name, but probably about 60% of the artists in this city. Because when I brought him, I shared him. Right? And then when we shared him, you being a brother, I like when you want to talk to Ray J. What did I do? I put y'all on the blast. You don't need to fucking call me every time you want to talk to Ray J. So now he creates his own relationships. He got a relationship with Game. He got a relationship with Blueface. I think Ray J only met him like 2-3 times. But he had put together funding for Tronics, believe it or not, for like $5 million. And we didn't end up doing it. Right. But you know, like that's my he more than a
okay.
Man,
final argument that video made is that they showed how you wished Game a happy birthday on his birthday, and that he allegedly did not like or share the post, which I realize at this point we're kind of getting into the weeds here.
Don't listen.
But I think he did share a lot of other people, which is why they pointed this out.
Listen to me. Watch this, bro. Game gonna do what game gonna do.
I gotta listen to the mixtape. Dropping tonight, actually. It's dropping in.
And this is happening to me. This is happening to me with a bunch of people. See what I told him? It wouldn't let me. He responded. That's weird. I don't know why. Somebody else, I just went the other day.
So that is Game telling Wack that he was not able to tag him.
And he said that's weird.
Tagging is not the same as
this is me wishing him a happy birthday.
It wouldn't let you tag him, and he said weird. I don't know why. Okay.
But it's like 4 people that did that with. And I don't know what my shit be restricted. Like I can't go live for like 3 years.
Yes, same.
Right.
I have like 210 days until I can go live.
Shit. But at the end of the day, here goes the thing, right?
Every day we do 1,000 little things that no one really sees. We cook, we brush tiny teeth, we calm big feelings, we guide through meltdowns, and we do it all again the next.
Driving while black. Officer gets shut down after illegal ID demand. ID refusal win.
Oh, yeah, Florida. So, yeah, Pinellas Park.
You guys step off state property.
Right, so
The
guy in Pinellas Park, he was like, I don't have to tell you about my theft and all this other stuff. And yeah. Oh, dude, super ignorant, like big ignorant. And I was like, just tell me like your name and badge number or whatever. But he was like,
what part is that? What part is that?
Gentleman.
That's like along the
trespassing on state property.
Hold on. This is along the Gulf Coast. Along the Gulf Coast. It's beautiful out there.
I have to ask you to step off of the property. You're trespassing on state property.
There's public sidewalk at state property?
Look at my foot.
You want to film the building, you can feel free to step across the street.
There's public sidewalk at state property?
Sir.
What's your name and badge number? Because you're very misconfused.
This guy's crazy. What, do you think you're a police officer or something?
No, he's not. But this is a public sidewalk, as you can see. See that fire hydrant right there? The state correction office on that fire hydrant right there? No, they don't. See these telephone poles? You don't own them either. This is a public easement. I'm allowed to be on here. Maybe on that side of the pole, possibly not. This is a public easement, so please don't tell me to get off public property.
You guys enjoy your day.
You too.
Have fun filming.
Hey, stop interrupting our conversation.
Hey, you didn't have to come over and be a clown. You could have just, minded your own business. You.
All right, guys, listen up.
It's
we kick things off with a reality check. Welcome back to the channel where we expose misconduct and break down your rights so you never get pushed around. Today's madness begins as correctional officers and cops start barking unlawful orders at innocent civilians like they own the whole planet. They hate being recorded, they hate being questioned, and they sure hate accountability. Strap in, because this one gets messy, fast.
You thought about it now.
We do.
But you walked over first.
Bye.
What's up, fellas?
How you doing, bud?
What's going on?
Just relaxing. Nice Saturday.
Sir.
Oh, wait, be careful.
You gotta be on that side of the street.
Well, you're going the wrong way of the road.
Yeah, you gotta be on that side.
You own that telephone pole?
Sir,
you own this sidewalk? You own that fire hydrant? Sir. This is a public sidewalk, sir. Okay, so don't tell me to get off the public sidewalk. You leave.
Keep
Go
going,
away.
Sir.
Go away.
Sorry.
Goodbye.
Bye.
What? Oh, pardon?
I've never seen that before.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a camera rig. Holds a nice camera.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Is that expensive or is that?
Not really.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Pretty good.
Yeah. You doing all right though?
I'm doing good.
All right, awesome.
Is there a reason why you're filming?
Absolutely. There's always a reason why I'm filming. Is there a reason this lady's filming? Because she's making a public record right inside the window there. Okay. She's filming me. So, is there any reason for that? Well, I'll be going inside to get my to get a Freedom of Information Act because I want that camera film that she's got. So.
Now watch this. Guys, because here's where the clown show begins. Officers start claiming the sidewalk is state property. even though the fire hydrants pose an easement prove it public. They don't know the law, but they sure love pretending. And when called out, they get salty, interrupt conversations, and walk away embarrassed. This is what happens when wannabe tough guys meet someone who actually knows his rights.
She's right there, guys. Filming.
Hopefully they
Filming me.
have bags, man. And they may not.
Hey there. Is there anything we can help you out with?
Well, name and badge number, you first.
Sereno.
16906. 16906.
And Madden. MADDAN 12712.
12712.
How can we help you? What brings you here today?
I didn't ask for help, though.
Sorry?
I didn't ask for help. I'm going to need a Freedom of Information request form.
Okay, what brings you? You're videotaping, so I'm just curious.
I am videotaping.
Yeah, is there anything we can help you out with?
No.
Okay.
Not until I go inside.
Okay, so, but you come here for a reason, correct?
Absolutely.
And what's the reason? Maybe we can help you out.
No, I can't get into that. Not right away.
So not right away? So who would you like to speak to then?
I can't get into it. Not right away. I'm not going to get into it.
Okay. So you're just going to videotape? Again, there's nothing illegal about videotaping. Our TurboTax experts in person and let them do your taxes for you. Now this is taxes.
When the temperature drops, America brings the heat with hot hands. America's favorite warmer.
All right, moving on. Another officer approaches acting friendly, trying to play the nice guy routine. Suddenly, he starts asking why the cameraman is filming. But here's the twist. A lady inside the building is filming him, and that's a public record. So yes, he's heading in for a Freedom of Information request. When public employees work, their cameras become public property, and that's exactly what is after.
Videotape and fly a drone over the place to get some pictures.
So this is public property, so you're allowed here, but you're videotaping. You can see in the back here, there's clear signage saying police only.
I'm not going back there.
Yeah, so we don't want you in the back.
I'm not going back there. I'll fly a drone over top of the back.
Welcome to...
So I brought a drone so I can fly it over the back.
So you have a drone that you plan to use?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'll look into that. So do you have any idea with yourself?
I do.
Okay. And can I take a look at it?
Not a chance.
No?
Nope.
Okay. So
am I committing any crime? You already said no.
No,
so.
You're not. You're not. So you're here right now. I'll leave you be. But like I said, you've made mention that you're planning to have a drone. Is there any reason why you're focused on our police station right now?
Absolutely.
And can you give me any reason why?
No, I can't get into it.
Okay. Okay, like I said.
But I am going to be trying to get that lady's camera footage because she's taking video of me creating a public record while she's working. Civilian or not, she's creating public record.
I don't know anything about that.
I do.
As long as
I won't go in the back.
These signs. Okay?
And you know what? Right there too, it says police only beyond this point.
Yep.
I won't be going there.
Okay.
Now this here, here's my question. This says police. That's for people coming in, right? Yeah. If I want to leave via this way, I can go that way.
It's for the public.
Okay, cool. I'm not coming in though.
Sorry?
Public.
Here's where it gets interesting. Guys, 2 officers finally show up ready to question everything. Name, badge numbers, the whole script. They give the info, but explain anything. Filming is legal. The property is public. Even drones can fly overhead. The officers don't like it, but they can't stop him either.
Can't come in through there. Is it just because it's a hazard? There's a sign right there that says from that direction you can't enter.
Yeah, just be weary that I have seen cars come through here at some time.
Oh yeah.
So don't make the assumption that there's no cars there. I don't want you getting hit, okay?
I've been around for a long, long time. I know not to get hit.
Things like this do happen. So nonetheless, I'm going to leave you alone.
Yep.
And If there's anything you do need, you have my information.
You know what? Let's go inside. I need the Freedom of Information form for this lady's camera footage. They shouldn't be filming people. I think it's very much against your guys' policy to be filming people on public property while working.
Well, you know, members of the public do that as well, right?
Yeah, but she's different.
Yeah. So, you know what I think's going on here? I think you're here doing something bad in my town.
I'm not.
What I saw from you from that kid Michael Lacey, it looked like
I don't know no Mike Lacey. I don't know.
You weren't involved in the whole thing with Obey.
No, I don't. No, I never said that to you. You said to me.
Listen to this part, because the officer tries a classic trick, pretending certain entrances are police only. Yes, the back area is restricted, but the walkway isn't. They warn him about cars, about hazards, about everything except the actual law. He keeps calm, stand his ground, and reminds him he's been doing this for years. They can't intimidate him. They finally give up and let him enter for his FOIA request.
About this guy over here. Right. And I said, I don't know nothing about that guy. Then you brought up Hope, and I said something about some people know. I said some people showed me a card a few days ago. That's all I was saying to you. No, I don't know nothing about over there, what you're talking about. I mean, when I pulled off and I was doing something over there, but not with that person. Listen, I don't have to answer questions. I am not doing nothing wrong. I promise you that. I promise you that I am not doing nothing wrong. You want probation? What's that? That's profiling me. Why are you asking that? It's like I don't have to answer that question either. I don't have to answer that question. I mean, you. I don't agree to that, but you're gonna do what needs to be done. You're gonna do what needs to be done. You do what needs to be done.
Right onto Von Carmen Avenue.
All right. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah. Yeah.
Go and drop this first drop off. The first one is right up here, 1.6 miles up. Just a couple of sodas and some shit to an office.
I done nothing. Okay, I done nothing. I'm not worried about nothing. I done nothing at all.
And here comes a suspicious twist. An officer randomly claims he thinks a man is doing something bad in town. No evidence, no facts, just fishing. Suddenly they bring up unrelated people, accuse him of knowing someone he's never met, and keep pushing with strange questions. He keeps telling them, I don't have to answer that. But the officers keep pressing, exposing their desperation to find anything that sticks.
You know, these guys are doing this. It's more like harassing me, but okay.
Renting a car for your next family road trip on the Turo app means extra fun. Extra fun.
What do you mean? Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
So what I do is while I do the exterior search for you to step on.
I don't want to step on my car. How am I consenting to a search? This is crazy.
I'm not searching the interior, I'm doing the outside.
But I don't want to step on my car. I don't feel safe out there. I don't. Yes, trust me. I'm not a dog person. I don't want to be next to a dog.
Go past Main Street and turn right onto Morse Avenue.
I do not consent to step on my car.
Places, man.
But I do not consent to step out my vehicle. I done nothing wrong. You guys do what needs to be done. I don't have to step out my vehicle.
He said use guys.
Turn right onto Morse Avenue.
For what terms is this? This is illegal. You can do what needs to be done in the vehicle.
I believe I saw some sort of drug interaction.
Oh, that's and again, you're doing that based off me being black. Me being black and you seeing my background. Hold on, this is exactly what. No. He was walking. No. He was walking. I don't know that guy. He was walking. No, I'm telling you, you're profiling me because I'm black. You're profiling me. I'm telling you, you're profiling me because I'm black.
All right, guys, buckle up, because this next part gets heated. The officers begin pushing toward a search, asking him to step out of the car. He refuses, reminding them he has rights and never consented. They bring in a dog, adding more pressure. But he stands firm, saying he doesn't feel safe stepping out. And honestly, who can blame him? They are escalating without a single legal reason.
I don't care what you think you saw. You're profiling me because I'm black, and you ran my name, and you see my background, so now you're like, oh yeah, there's something, but now you're like, oh, there's something in my car. No, there's nothing. Listen, I know how this goes. I don't have to step out. I don't have to step out my vehicle. I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong. I've been compliant. I gave you everything you needed. I'm not a child.
To this hotel right here.
Stepping on my car with you guys. And he got a bite dog.
With you guys. That's hilarious.
With you. Look how you're treating me. You see me over here now. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a criminal. I got weapons in the car. Like, I don't care what you say. I was doing nothing. That guy walked by me. He walked by me. I don't know him. He walked by me. He literally walked by me. If you would have seen an interaction, I promise you, you would have stopped it right then and there. You'd have put your lights on. You would have stopped him. You would have stopped me. You didn't see anything. You didn't see me do anything. You didn't see me do anything. What you're doing is illegal. You're trying to force me out my car so you can rip my car apart. I done nothing wrong. Man, I promise you, right? We would not be having this conversation if there was something in my car. My rap sheet says that. If you just pull my name, you'll see that. So you're wasting your time. Yeah, no, but that's not the point. I don't want to be treated like I'm a child, bro. I'm 44 years old. You're a grown man, I'm a grown man. But I don't have to step on the car because you think you've seen something. No, I don't. No. That was bank robbery, and I had nothing to do with that. I haven't been convicted of anything. You're using what you see to try to search my car. You are. You're being racist. You just said it. You said, oh, I believe that I seen you doing something and you seen nothing. And then you ran my name because I'm black. You are. You're profiling me because I'm black, bro. You know it.
Here comes the explosive moment. The officer claims he saw a drug transaction. Total nonsense. Then he shifts, suggesting the man's background makes him suspicious. That's profiling. That's illegal.
Have to leave it at the front desk.
You're profiling me because I'm black. The officer tries to walk it back, but his own words already expose him. If he really saw a crime, he would have acted immediately, but he didn't. Why? Because he saw nothing.
You just said it. You just said.
Head north toward Gillette Avenue.
You just said it. You just said I thought I seen you doing something. I have these things that you. No, you didn't. Because if you would have seen the transaction, you would have fucking stopped right there. You're a grown man, but you're a cop. You're across the law right down in there. Oh, you're profiling me because I'm black. Just be a man and admit that. Be a man and admit that.
I did not go through through that gate.
I'm telling you, if there was something in this car.
Because a lot of the times they try to make you pay for parking.
You're profiling me, and then the fact that you ran my ID and you've seen it, you're bringing up charges that I haven't even been charged with. Is that not profiling? It is profiling because you just said it. You said
this next one is 2.8 miles away, so it's not bad.
Look, I'm not trying to make nothing hot for you, man. I'm really not, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. No, I'm not.
Some of these cops be idiots, man. Now this one is 2.8 miles away, which is not bad. Then I gotta drive all the way down to 19th Street and Costa Mesa to drop off the very last one. But these orders are not actually bad, so I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping at all. Just gonna knock these out. I just got frustrated because earlier, like 5 orders came that were right around the way. I could have got those in, but they kept taking them. So it finally let me get this one, and I was not going to be stupid.
Use the second from the left lane to turn left.
I was not going to be stupid and just say, nah, I'm not taking it. I took this shit.
past this light and turn right onto MacArthur Boulevard.
The order is
Turn right onto MacArthur
2205. But I get the first I get 11 something. I get 11 up front and 11 tomorrow from the tip. So I didn't want to just not take the order. I got it in, so I'm good now. DoorDash Revolution did a review. Let's see what he's talking about.
This is your boy, the DoorDash Revolution, with rack 'em up, stack 'em up, rack 'em up, stack 'em up again. Hope that all your delivery drivers are making money out there on the day Tuesday. Very slow morning, and seemed like it's okie dokie for lunch. In my area, lunch has been slow as well on Mondays and Tuesdays here on Grubhub. But while we sit up here trying to see what's going on with these apps, I'm getting ready to take a lunch break right here at Captain D. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try that today. That's special right there, Captain D Seafood Kitchen. New $6.99 catfish, shrimp and fries. We're going to eat this on the inside, and we're going to give you a food review, ladies and gentlemen.
Cocktail sauce, ladies and gentlemen. Tartar sauce, ladies and gentlemen. Hot sauce, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to drizzle that now. Malt vinegar. Malt vinegar. Oh yeah. Let me drown it. There we go, right there.
He said, let me drown it.
Piece of this, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Oh yes, indeed.
How the catfish look though? Yeah, just use your hand. That's frozen shrimp. That catfish don't look right.
Let's try the shrimp and the cocktail sauce.
I put my fish in cocktail sauce too.
Good and hot and fresh, like I like it. Cocktail sauce sets it off. Fries good and hot.
There's construction ahead.
Everything is delicious, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to come by Captain D's and get their new catfish, shrimp, and fries for $6.99 plus tax.
That's not bad for $6.99.
$10. We'll see you, ladies and gentlemen, in the next video.
He didn't review it though. Let's see. Let me type up my Gills Arena real quick. So we good. We got Gills Arena at 11:30. It's coming on in just a little bit. We're going into sports, people. We're going into sports. Well, I dropped this one off. Gotta make it right. It says.
Go past this light and take your next right onto Ramona Drive. Turn right onto Ramona Drive. Then, you'll take your first right onto West Alpine Avenue. Turn right onto West Alpine Avenue. In 800 feet, your destination will be on the right.
Well, to drop this one off. Then the last one, I gotta go to 19th Street, but not bad. Not bad. Not a bad order. Just a few items. The one I just dropped off had 2 bags. The first one had 1 bag.
Your destination is on the right.
Oh, here it is. Confirm arrival. Let's go take this in. Well, I'm waiting on Gil's Arena to get ready. Bucky, let's just go drop it off. Doing some weird shit. All right. Now this one is 997. That's the one right here. LA Try Guy. Let's go ahead and get this one in.
Critics everywhere are falling in love with Ella McKay. This is great, we're doing this. It's smart, funny, and timely. A breath of fresh air.
What's up, guys? Right now, I'm back in one of my favorite places, it seems like this year, the airport. I was scrolling on Instagram last night, and I saw something crazy, man. I saw people meeting Orlando Brown in a parking lot, picking up food. Apparently, Orlando Brown and his brother have a fried chicken restaurant, but it's not a restaurant because they make it at home and they sell plates. Okay, they're still in place. They're meeting people in parking lots. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna book a flight to Arizona to see what these guys are talking about, man. I've never been to Arizona before. This is my first time. And y'all know I got cousin on the cut this time, man. I've been doing this alone, but I had to bring a bag up today, man. I don't know what's gonna go down in the parking lot. As you can see, we sit on the floor right there because there's nowhere to sit in LAX. We just bought 2 ham and cheese sandwiches for $50. 50 freaking bucks, man. But nonetheless, I'm excited to try this out, man. I'll see you guys when we get to Arizona.
2 ham and cheese sandwiches for $50. That's crazy.
Very surprised to see the names of these chicken wings, man. But I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, guys. So we just landed in Phoenix, and I got a sad message from the Orlando Brown team, man. I placed an order last night. Freaking ordered the bounce that wings. I ordered the boom bop 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 buffalo wings. I played fries, but I got a message as soon as I got off the plane that said that they are closed and they refunded my money. And by the way, there was no indication on their entire Instagram page, their entire website that suggested that they would be closed today. It literally says that they're open. It says that they're open except for Sundays and Mondays. And on top of that, I did message them and told them like, hey, I wanted a plate. He said they're open. And I asked if Orlando would be there. He said, hey, he's there every day. So I didn't realize that they would not be open if I came down here. Now this. And they didn't respond, but I just thought maybe Orlando didn't want to be in the video. You know, I didn't realize that they wouldn't be open, but again, it's on me. I know there's a risk with me doing things like this, but come on, you got to give me the decency of at least a response, man. So I have no idea what we're about to do.
This drop off is 5.4 miles away, so not bad. Not bad at all.
We in Phoenix now. What is there to do? Now we in Phoenix. So what are we gonna
And it's 4 bags on this one.
But now we look stupid. So I guess we're just gonna try something interesting in Phoenix, man. I don't even know what's out here. Arizona. Orlando Brown, man. Trash. Scooby-Doo, wop, 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 wop. Man. Since Orlando Brown has yet to respond to us, man, we decided to go and try something everybody in Phoenix says you gotta try when you come here, a Sonoran-style hot dog. We done pulled up, man. We done pulled up to some random food truck next to some auto shop, man. I guess we gotta eat some glizzy since Orlando and them don't want to serve us no chicken today. We're gonna take 2 Sonora hot dogs, and then I'm gonna grab some tacos for me. You know, I need some tacos since we're here. I'll take 2 asada tacos, 2 al pastor tacos for me. Question, man, what is a Sonora style hot dog?
Not a hot dog.
Yeah, what is it?
Mexican.
Mexican?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they eat them in Sonora?
Yeah.
Or Sinaloa?
No, it's Sonora Nogales.
Sonora, okay. Yeah. So what's on it? What comes on it?
Okay, a little beans, tomato, mayo, put in the side, guac, machos.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, how long you had this food truck here?
10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
You've had this truck for 10 years. So when people come here, what's the best thing on the menu? What do they have to try?
Taco Dorado.
Taco Dorado.
Yeah.
That's number 1.
All
right.
Sopes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll take Taco Dorado too. All right, we got the hot dogs, man. Look at that. These look interesting. Look like some mayo and onions and peppers and all types of stuff on there. I can't forget the coats. Gotta have a little coat. Y'all saw we ordered a few more things too, man. So, you know, hopefully this is fine. Yo, it's so crazy that we're eating freaking Mexican food right now instead of fried chicken that we came down here for. But this is all looking pretty good, man. You know, we got the tacos going up. We got the freaking the hot dogs. I done took a bite out of one of these already, man. You know, but I'm gonna tell y'all what happened with this Orlando stuff, by the way, if y'all really wanna know what happened, okay? So this whole endeavor is halfway on me for kind of messing this up and coming down here. You know, I know there's a risk with me coming places on a whim, but I did DM them before I even came here. I DM'd them back like at the end of November. I was like, yo, I'm trying to pull up for a plate. And then they hit me up like, yo, we got you anytime, brother. I thought anytime, man, anytime. You know what I'm saying? And I even told them the next day, like, yo, you know, when's Orlando gonna be there? I want him in the video. He was like, yo, he here every day. So I thought that meant that he's here every day. And then that next week, like earlier this week, I hit them. I was like, yo, I'm gonna pull up on Saturday. I hit him on Thursday, you know, no response. I hit him on Thursday, like, yo, I'm pulling up for sure on Saturday. You know, place an order, just make sure Orlando there. I think the video will go crazy. No response. So I figured by those two non-responses, I figured that like, yo, like, oh, maybe Orlando just don't want to be in the video. I didn't think they were closed because if you go on their site, on their page, they don't say that they close anywhere. It says that they close on Sundays and Mondays. You know, you pick up from 12 to 1. So I figured like, oh, I can still place an order because nowhere on the page, not on the stories, not on the page, not on the reels, nowhere did it say it was closed. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull up. I placed my order, paid for it, it went through. You know what I'm saying? I hop on a plane, I get down here, I get a message, oh, we're closed temporarily until we find a kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Which, you know, I understand. You know, I hopped down here on a whim, but even if I did hop down here, I still would have been able to place my order if I lived here in Arizona and not have gotten my food. You know what I'm saying? Which kind of sucked. You know, and, you know, I get it. You know, things happen. Maybe I shouldn't have came down here after they didn't respond, but they did respond. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Maybe.
Damn.
Maybe Orlando, if you watch this, you can give us chicken. Chicken back. That's all I wanted, dog. Now I'm over here eating hot dogs and tacos and stuff, man.
Good hot dog, though.
It's busting, though. We're bringing Sonora hot dog, grilled onions, tomatoes, beans, and some sort of white sauce. I'm not sure what it is. Question: what is the white sauce? What is that? What's the white sauce? Is it mayo?
What's new with Google Ads?
Some type
Google
of white
AI
sauce. Maybe
powers
that's probably
campaigns that
mayonnaise.
work for you.
It's mayo? Okay. So the white sauce is mayo. Oh,
they say you can hook it up.
Oh, so I can go over here and do it myself.
Go turn up.
I'm living. You got pork and mustard. Oh, I see. So they got all types of toppings I can add. So this is a regular dog here. I'm over here and this mustard right here. I'll throw a little bit of mustard on that.
Mustard.
Oh God, mustard. What else you got? Ketchup.
Guacamole.
Guacamole. Oh, we can hook that up, man. Guacamole. Look, I need that cheese right here.
Yeah.
Oh. See, I didn't even know. I messed up, man. Thank you. What's this, pepper?
Yeah, no, it says jalapeno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me one of them. Give me one of them right there. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I didn't even know that I could hook up my dog, man. I'm halfway through the dog and didn't even know. We ordered the Taco Dorado too, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Now you did it right. You got to bite the pepper after. On the dog, he going crazy.
That shit look good as hell.
That's good.
They done it.
I never understood that statement, good as hell when hell is bad.
Yeah, they were probably watching this like, where is this dude toppings at?
Yeah, crazy flavorful, but I like that bun on that.
All right, we got his #1 most popular menu item here. The Tacos Dorado. This,
Hey.
oh my goodness.
Hey.
Wow.
What's in there?
Potato.
Oh.
Potato in here.
That's gonna be some chicken.
Not gonna hold you. Potato don't really got much flavor, but I love the concept of this. I would just take some protein and put it in there, you know what I mean? Hey, how much do I owe you? Oh, I'll pay the regular. Well, I'll pay everything. What's the price? $58.26. For pretty decent price, man. 6 tacos, 8 tacos, 3 taco dorados.
Yeah.
We got 2 hot dogs, 2 drinks. That's a pretty good price, man. $58.
Can't beat that.
What's your tip? Now ask us where we got all these ones from.
Thank you.
What? Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We had a good day.
He's out there, if you see him, man, and he bring home a pocket full of ones, just know what he was doing the night before.
Nah, he went to the bank. They had no more 10s and 20s.
Yeah, they ain't no 10s, you gotta get the one. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we out here in Arizona. I guess tomorrow we're gonna hit a little
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christina.
That's nearly 7,000 days, and Bron has more finals appearances than single-digit scoring games in his career. So, Gil, start with you. Do you respect LeBron for sacrificing his double-digit scoring streak to get the win?
Okay, as a player, I'm just saying the game is tied though. You know what I mean? I missed that shot. We can go to overtime, or I can make it. I can be the hero. But you know, on the last drop off right here,
what he did,
2.1 miles away. Then hopefully the app is not doing what it did earlier and take 5 orders away from me when I click to accept. But this order right here is $22.05. Not bad. We almost there. There go the dog park right there. Almost there. Let's go. We on sports now.
The game is on the line, right? If win is the most important part of the game, then he made the winning play and he got rewarded, right? It's either win a game or win your streak. He chose game. I wouldn't have. We're going to overtime, and then I deal with that in overtime.
He could have drove.
I mean, he was 4 for 17, so I mean, the nigga was playing bad. He had chances.
He tried to get double digits.
I know he had chances. I mean, I'm just saying, 4 for 17, gonna go for 5 for 25, you know, in overtime. But you know, he chose the right play, and that's what his career is about. And he doesn't get credit for that because greatness from past, what greatness is making those shots by yourself. So he don't get compared to making the right play. He gets flack for that, and you know, obviously he'll take that win and keep it moving.
Fair.
Just over to this side of the couch, Kenyon, watching LeBron in that game. 8 points, chance to go to 10, make the right basketball play. Rui Hachimura, get the win.
Yeah, get a chance to get the team. You be killing me. Because your wording sometimes, Joe. LeBron sacrificed his scoring streak. No, he did not.
He could have went to the bucket. He could have went to the bucket, got a layup.
No, the dude jumped in front of him. No, he didn't. He couldn't have got to the basket.
It's LeBron, King.
But no, man, this is like you say, man. He make the right play always, man. And to Gil's point, Rui misses it. It's Bron's fault. Like just what it is. So happen. It went in. You know, he's always leaned on that. So. Undeniability.
I am.
Right? When I made the right play.
If you were in Bron's position in that moment,
you gonna make the right play.
You would make the right play as well?
Yeah, because what was he gonna do?
I mean, later.
Force the pull up jump, like you 4 for 17 at that point. It ain't going.
Make it 4 for 17.
Like you 4 for 17 at that point. Knowing him, he is not gonna shoot that. So he made the play that he was normally going to make, that he always makes. So, yeah, I mean, that builds team morale, that builds confidence in Rui when the game is on the line. So, that was dope.
I mean, he's also done this before, though. I think he's had this situation up in OKC. Remember when he passed the ball to someone else, and I think he was on Miami. So, I mean, every time LeBron's in this situation, I think his basketball IQ is always high. So he's going to make the right decision regardless. You can go back to when he got the block in Game 7 against the Warriors. You know, got the block. You know, got it to Kyrie. That's the right decision. He could have went and got the ball, but
you know, he just understands moments, and that's always one thing I've loved about Bron. Like, he understands when to go and when to make the right play.
You can tell that's why he's doing the right thing, so his career ended in the right way. If you're gonna end your streak, you will end it in that type of fashion. Karma is on his side, you know. If he would have missed that shot, we'd have been talking negative about him. He's always treated the game right, did the right things, continue to do the right things over 20-some years in the NBA. That's why you gotta consider him the GOAT, man.
You know what's funny? Just be honest with you. From the basketball side, that was a win-win situation. And you make the pass because it doesn't cost you if you miss it.
Yeah.
Right? The score is tied. It's not like you're down 1 and I got to throw that bitch to Rui. Right? It's tie game. So if I make it and he misses it, we go to overtime. Right? There's no one talks about that because.
Here's 5 gift ideas for tool lovers on your list. Number 1, the U.S. General.
At 5 more minutes to play if Rui misses that. So that's not the same type of pressure if you're down 1 or down 2 and you're making that play.
Well, he's still gonna throw it over there.
Yeah, he's still gonna throw it over there. I know he did
down
it
1.
He did it against us.
He's throwing the ball over there.
That's what I'm saying. He's been in this situation before, so I don't know why.
But I mean, we don't need to say pressure like that. There ain't no pressure because you get overtime is on your side. That is the easiest game winner to take. Is if you miss it, you go to overtime.
Yeah, but he would have missed it all time out.
That's why I was going to ask you, how much faith do you think Bron actually had in Rui making that shot?
Overtime, right?
You were watching on playback. Rest in peace to playback as well. That's a whole nother conversation. But you were watching on playback. You're good with his watch party. We talked about I had to jump on for this historical moment. But how much faith do you think Bron actually had in Rui taking that shot?
He had a lot of faith because he passed it.
But like you said, score tie. So if you miss.
Yeah, but I mean,
we get 5 more minutes.
Right, it's, you know, I'm pretty sure he wasn't passing it to certain other players on that team. Right, I don't give a fuck who was in that corner. But, you know, he trusted Rui would take the shot. You know, if he misses it, we go to overtime. But he trusted the guy to take it. That's why he passed it.
Rui's been shooting well from the corner, too.
He's shooting 50%. So he is the best shooter on the court, and, you know, and percentage-wise. So, not like he passed that bitch to Aiden.
DeAndre did play very well.
No, I'm just saying from the 3. If Aiden was sitting at the 3, I mean, now you're questioning that shot. But that Rui is the best shooter on the team, percentage-wise. So, you know, he in the corner.
Numbers game, like you said.
So as I mentioned prior to last Thursday, the last time LeBron scored under 10 points in the NBA game was January 5th, 2007. Bronny was 2 years old. Beyonce's Irreplaceable was the top song on the charts. The iPhone wasn't released yet. And Gil, that very night, January 5th, 2007, you had your $1 million 25th birthday party. Let's take a look. Look at Gil. Look at young Gil.
Oh, dang, since then?
Yeah. Marion Barry was in attendance.
The coke in his nose.
Coke in his nose. Star-studded affair, nearly 7,500 guests. Performances by Lil Wayne, T.I., Busta Rhymes, and Gang.
Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, it was. Like I said.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, doing good.
Wonder you smelling, boy.
The work was in attendance. Also, should be noted, who was that party hosted by?
Puff Daddy.
It was P. Diddy at that point.
No. It was Puff Daddy at that point. P. Diddy, when he came to LA, he was in New York then. 2007, was it a year? 2007. Yeah, he was Puff Daddy. His name was Puff Daddy.
You partied with him.
No, it wasn't P. Diddy. No, Mr. Love. No, P. Diddy. Love. Whatever his name was. When niggas start changing their names, that's when you gotta watch out. It was Puff Daddy. He still had Puff in his name.
When they start changing their names, you gotta start watching out.
There was no
They started changing their names, you gotta watch out.
I'm just being honest. It wasn't Cassie, so none of these claims was in motion.
When they start changing their names,
that's when you know something. Brother Love. Like, wait a minute, brother, what? Brother Love.
One of the original freak-offs, if you will. But, you know, in all sincerity, what was the motivation to throw $1 million party for your 21st birthday?
I was trying to be famous.
How did it benefit you on and off the court?
So I was trying to get a new contract from Adidas, and they said my name wasn't big enough even though I was already a two-time All-Star, two-time NBA player. They just said, yeah, your accolades there, but your name ain't. So then I said with PR Group, Sasha Jones, and we came up with an idea to get some buzz, and it was basically throw this big celebrity party around get ready for All-Star Weekend, and then everybody's voting. So then, I hit Lil Wayne up first. He told me he don't do parties, right? You know what I mean? So he was like, you got to get a host first. Once you land a host, so I hit Jay-Z, and he said like 500,000. And he said, because I don't want to do it, so I'm just gonna hype my number up, and if you give it to me, look, I'll take it. And then he said, ask Beyonce. I said, what's hers? 700,000. What? So he was like, ask Puff. Puff is the party king. He'll have your shit hyped once you get his name, then everybody else will follow. And sure enough, I got Puff to sign off, and then everything else fell in order.
How much was that for Puff?
$250. Damn. It was $250,000.
So it was supposed to be just $1 million party that ended up being a $2 million.
It was $2 million because I had all the flights, so I did a deal with what's that line, Blue? Oh wow! I'm here at this place. Let me go ahead and drop this off. I'll be right back. Apartment 1302. I gotta go way up there. Alrighty. That was the 13th floor. I got an offer, it says. Let's see what it says. I got an offer. Conroy's, the same one from earlier. Not doing that one.
JetBlue. I did a deal with JetBlue to fly, to have private flights for everybody to come from LA and New York. Hey, Gil. And then I rented out 2 Four Seasons.
Two Four Seasons.
Every room in Four Seasons.
8 seasons.
And then I had American Express.
Black Card
collab with me, and they sent the invitations with their name on it. So it was my face, their name, and that was the invite. Hey, yo, you're not paying the $750 for Beyonce? No.
At that point, irreplaceable goes.
Because they said they don't want to do it. Yeah, but so they hiked their number up so much that they didn't want to do it, and it was more about trying to get the awareness. So at that time, it's like, all right, you know. And I was thinking,
that was to the 13th floor. I come to this senior citizen place all the time. This dude, he only had like 3 toes, so I had to help him carry the stuff inside of his room. And it smelled really bad in there, like he pees on the bed. So sometimes you gotta do stuff like that as a delivery driver, but it is what it is. They keep trying to give me Conroy orders right now because I'm over here. Now I gotta get all the way back. I'm like 6-7 miles away from the Walmart. Ooh-wee.
Things that people cherish.
It was $8 million. It was $8 million for 4 years. No.
Fuck them all-star votes.
So $2 million, that's $40 million.
No, I'm saying it worked out. No, it worked out perfectly. And then that's when my name became real big, and you know.
Always good to go back down.
Wait, they're going to get Beyonce today. What, $3 million? They spent a fraction of that.
What they get? What
fraction of it?
$3 million ever?
No, they were trying to give. It was $8 million for 4 years, so 4-year, $8 million deal, and they said no to that.
Yeah.
Then he took the party.
Then it turned into an 8 for 40.
Yep.
That's big bread.
Wait, then you already had a shoe with them by that time. Yeah. And they was only offering you $8 million, and you had a shoe and all that. That's crazy.
No, nigga. They said no on the 4-year. They said no.
What a shoe? What buy now?
I
Shoe in the store.
Yeah, I was still under there, so I was a free agent. Yeah, so I have a signature shoe.
Yeah.
But I was only making what, $250,000 to $500,000.
Damn.
So my contract was coming up. You know, we was at $2 million. It was like, yeah, your name ain't big enough for $2 million a year. Damn.
How your name ain't big enough for $2 million, but you got a signature shoe?
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck sense does that make?
Well,
these people that make these marketing decisions with these companies fucking crazy.
Yeah,
give him a shoe, but name ain't big enough.
They ain't big enough.
Shit, I went the other way around. So don't it go the other way? You got to get your name big, then they give you a shoe.
Yeah.
The fuck is wrong with people?
7,500.
Congratulations, Gil. Shit. Good job.
7,500 people.
Same argument. Damn.
Yeah, well, good job. Shit.
We're taking an L in Beantown to the Celtics on Friday on the second night of a back-to-back. Purple and Gold had their regular starting lineup Back in action Sunday in Philly against the Sixers, with Luka back with the team after dipping to Slovenia for the birth of his second child, and LeBron back in action after injury managing in Boston. The King and Slovenian Jesus put on a show while putting Philly in a pack. Let's take a look at the highlights if we can, please. So Luka showed minimal signs of rust after missing the past 2 games. 18 points in the first half, ended with 31 points, 15 rebounds, 11 assists for his second triple-double this season. And Bron was doing this thing as well. Starting a new double-digit streak, continuing in the United States double-digit scoring streak.
I might grab this comment and do it because it's taking me.
Finishing with 60 points on 4 of 21 shooting.
It's taking me by the Walmart.
All 8 of his free throws though. And Austin Reeves struggled as well, putting up a season low 11 points on 3 of 16 shooting. But Sixers on top early. They led by about 7 at the break. Lakers started to find their rhythm in the second half. LeBron showed he could still get buckets at a high level and distribute that thing. He had a season high 29 points, 12 of 17 shooting, including 4 of 6 from beyond the arc, along with 7 boards and 6 dimes. But clutch time, he really shined. Bron for 12 out of 29 fourth quarter. 10 of those points coming in the clutch. He went 4 for 4 from the field in that time frame, doing his thing. And after being hit at jumper times, he's up with a minute remaining. Bron continued his dominance with back-to-back buckets.
Shut it off real quick.
Luka sealed the win with a pair of free throws. LeBron came through.
Closer to the Walmart,
almost like he knew what the Sixers were doing. He told the Lakers what was going to happen. Proceeded to get the steal.
But that trip wasn't bad.
Lakers improved it. A league leading 8-0 in clutch games this season. Purple and Gold's first win in Philly in 8 years. Bron also moved into second time the regular season wins list, breaking the tie with Robert Parrish with 1,015 career wins, just 59 behind Kareem's NBA record, while extending his double-digit scoring streak in games played in the United States to 1,276 games. It's a scoring streak, ain't it?
Wait, so you said he had, wait. He needs what? What is the next goal?
Most career wins by a player.
How many more?
By a player.
How many more wins did he have?
Trailing Kareem right now. I believe he needs 59 wins to tie him. I think 60 to surpass him.
He's not retiring this year.
That's gonna happen.
More years.
OKC?
2 more years after that.
1 more.
But looking at that game, that Lakers proved back in action.
A win is a win, nigga. I don't got to be the man to win the game. That's what I'm saying. Kareem wasn't the man when he was winning them games at the end.
He got him, but 59 ain't that much, though.
I know that.
You don't need 2 more years for 59.
But
I can't see that.
Biggest takeaway from the Lakers win over the Sixers. Like I said, Bron season high 21.
Kareem was cold the whole time.
Double this season. Austin Reeves struggling, was averaging 29 a game. I'm in this thing, 11 points in this one.
Man, something about Philly when like the older guys come here. I remember when Kobe came there, he did the same thing. Just something about playing out there. I don't know what it is. The fan base is crazy. But and you can tell, like as you get older, you take days off. You feel fresher. You came out fresher. He didn't play against Boston. He gonna need games like this. One dunk could get an old guy going.
One dunk.
I don't know, 40, that's impressive, man. Like y'all say at 18, that's impressive. At 40, this is more.
Not as high as he once was, but you're looking at this Lakers squad against the Sixers, getting back in the win column, finishing the road trip 2 or 3 games. What are your biggest takeaways from the Lakers win over the Sixers?
I haven't just been trying to take It's another game on their road trip. They got to finish it off, right? I mean, once they got that win in Toronto, I mean, you kind of, you know, when you're talking about the West Coast trip, the worst thing you want to do is go 0 for 4 or 1 for 3.
Sure.
Right? So, you know, the fact that they got, 2-3 wins on this road trip?
So had three-game road trip with Toronto, Boston, finish in Philly.
Yeah, so they got 2, you know, so they did what they did. The one thing they didn't want to go was 0-3. So once they won that first game, it's kind of, whew.
This shit terrible now. 3-game road trip, really?
3-game road trip.
That's going out east for 3 games? Like, come on, man. What? 7.
Sometimes 7, yeah.
7 and 10. Try that one.
The Grammy weekend?
It was like 17
I missed that one. Try that 7 games in 10 days for your ass.
I did the 5.
Huh?
I did the 5 and 7.
Yes, do that.
5 and 7,
Yeah, them 2. Yeah. 3-game road trip.
What does a 7-game road trip in 10 days feel like?
Hell.
For all us sorry hoopers who've never done it.
Two big bags.
Yeah, you back to back in that thing.
Back to back.
All back to back. All back to back, baby.
Yeah, back to back. Day off, back to back. Day off, back to back. Day off, and then again.
Oh, that's crazy. No, that's. Try that one on for size.
Yeah.
Who I said this shit crazy. Like,
No, but
motherfuckers sitting out. Like a 3-game road trip, people sit out. Like, no. Like 3 games. Like, no, you got to play all 3 of these, killer.
Yeah, but that's where they do the schedule. Like once they won Toronto, then it was like, all right, we're gonna take off against Boston since it's a back-to-back to be fresh for Philly.
I dig it. No,
You know.
but shit.
But that was a hard, you know, so funny. If 40 years old from LeBron looked 40 against Toronto, because they had all defenders. Young defenders, dudes who do lock down, right? They lock down. They're as long as they can jump. They're athletic. So the one team that was gonna lock them up is them, right? You got 5 dudes who they are playing defense, right? I don't know where they ranked. They got to be ranked in the top 5 because I mean you it's 1 through 5 playing D and they on the same accord.
I would have rather the Boston game.
Yeah.
Boston and Philly than to play that game.
Yeah, I would have said the fuck out that game.
That one out.
Raptors currently 8th in defense.
Ingram, Barnes, all the man, them niggas the same size. All listen.
But you talk like the NBA schedule makers. Celtics had a back-to-back. Lakers have a back-to-back. You got the Lakers Celtics game on a Friday. LeBron sitting there, I'm just saying.
He got his ass. Hey, listen, that Toronto game, you got worn the fuck out.
I'm just shipping the Lakers and Celtics on Sunday. Sunday, 1 o'clock.
Picks up flop the
and they leaving customs. Yeah. So they don't get in at 3. Yeah. They probably got in 5 o'clock. So yeah, I'm sitting out.
You take one of the oldest rivalries though, one of those marquee matchups, and kind of relegating to a Friday.
They should have went them, then Philly, and then that Sunday.
They ain't got the same work in Toronto no more.
Toronto's not having that 12 o'clock.
That Toronto game that we always have on Sunday.
That motherfucker over with and out of there.
And they get out there by 3 o'clock. We out of Toronto.
They'll be back home by 8.
Fact. That was a good game.
Yeah. Let's talk about another situation going on. Lakers currently 17-6, tied with the Nuggets for 2nd place in the West. LeBron's agent, Rich Paul, had some interesting thoughts about the team during the debut episode of his Game Over show with Max Kellerman, saying LeBron will be a Laker for the rest of the season. But Paul also noting he doesn't have faith in this current roster to be a true contender in the West. Let's take a listen.
Like, I personally don't think the Lakers are good enough to be contenders right now. Not right now.
When you say contenders, what do you mean?
I don't think they have enough to get to the Western Conference Final. I don't think they have enough to get to really contend going to the playoffs. We've seen last year, they ran into athleticism and length. They struggled. So when you look at it now, athleticism, length, shooting, speed, right? Because now, can the Lakers play fast? I don't think so. And style of play. You can't, that style of play is going to be very easy to guard.
Yeah, I saw you watching the clip. Rich Paul spitting or tripping saying the Lakers aren't a contender with their current roster.
I don't know if he's spitting or tripping. when is it cool for agents to speak in this manner, bro? Like, when?
About to make it short real quick. Hot Facts with Robert Reese here, y'all. I want y'all to check this out. Jane Elliott shocks all these white people with one question. Watch this. Let me know what you think. And if you are white or someone from another race, leave a comment and let me know if you would do this. Watch this. Okay. Let's put this in. I'll put it in right here. Bam. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. And let's go ahead and put the Hot Facts logo in the corner. Give it an animation. I want y'all to check this out. Bam. Now, let me do that. Let me hit save. This. Let's do that. Let's save it. And I'm about to upload it and throw this short up because it's a good one. Now let's get this next order. While that's doing that, come back to listen.
And when did it become okay?
Yeah.
For agents to come out in this manner, like,
yeah, Rich Paul's is crazy.
Like,
he got too much pull.
I've been around this game for a while. Like, if you want you to speak up for your guys, for your player in that manner, I understand that. But when is it okay to, like, oh, they ain't good enough? Like, when you got guys on the team, like, what type of shit is that? Like, that shit wild. Like, spit nor trip, I don't know, but this is an interesting thing going on. That you are an active NBA agent and you have a show. Like, this shit is wild to me. Where you're going to be commenting on other people and shit like this. Like, cool. More power to him if he got the means to do it. But still, like that.
$20,
like it's interesting
$15
that you are an active, one of the top agents in the business, and this platform this platform is not, from what I'm gathering, it's not you speaking on the business of basketball and you trying to educate people further in that field, because you have been one of the more successful agents out there. This is not that. I'll do it. If he was doing that, I ain't got shit to say.
I'll do it.
But you commenting on how good this team is very interesting to me.
So the premise of the show is Kellerman and Rich Paul discussing the most pressing topics in sports and culture.
So they do what are we doing? They are trying to do what we are doing here.
Yeah.
And not one of us represent players. So, but I just think it's interesting. So spitting, tripping, interesting.
But do you think the Lakers with this roster, as we talked about this a little bit last week? Rich, I think echoed those same sentiments in Denver as well.
It's Aliso Creek, Aliso Viejo.
How many teams are really contenders?
Let me see, man.
It's going to be a Western Conference championship.
They're not talking the Cavs on this.
Not at all.
They are.
Yeah.
Mid as the kids are serving them. But shifting over to side, Gil, Rich Paul's been there tripping, saying that this Lakers
get the money
team has
up front.
It's not a contender.
If top 3 teams are contenders, then he would be spitting. I guess he would be spitting facts in the sense of what he's pointing out. Like,
I'm gonna have to say no to this one. I'm gonna decline it. I don't want to drive 15 miles just for $21, pretty much.
The style of play that we are playing. Give the ball to Luka. He sets a pick. Everyone sits and stands.
Cancel.
And then he tries to manipulate the big.
I feel earnings are too low.
And then he will take
cancel trip.
Long step back shots, which we don't have no offensive rebounding for. We really rarely get those offensive rebounds. Most of the shots that Luka will make or Reeves will make is wild shots, like oh, okay. So when you're talking about the basic of basketball, we don't really get easy buckets. Because Luka is slower, we put ourselves in half court. Right now, when you put yourself in half court, obviously you take LeBron out of the game. He needs a fast break. He needs to have his momentum going, so you take him out, and then he becomes just a half court player, being 40. Being a half court player in his 20s and 30s was hard for him.
I want something a little closer.
What he's gonna do is get the ball, and he's gonna take a three.
That was a shopping order, though.
Or a step back 3, or a step back jumper. Right? There's no trying to get all the way to that basket because you don't have the foot speed anymore. So that will limit us keeping up with those guys. There's just a lot of bad
this
traits
short
that we
is
have.
ready. So
every time they think they get fouled, they're gonna sit there and do one of these, right? That's a fast break. So we give about 15 points in fast break, and it's always this. It's never because they stole the ball and went. It's always this or some wild pass. So there's a lot of things we're gonna clean up. We don't, even though our record is here, we don't look stable as a championship contending team. If we was in the East, I'd be like, yeah, shit, we gonna be there. But in the West, oh man.
Yeah. Too finesse too. Our 4 big stars are.
You guys need to make a move.
Are more finesse. You don't have no athleticism. Nobody that could straight line and dunk with somebody like that. And I think we struggle against teams like that for sure. Like the OKCs, even Minnesota, things like that. And they move and get up in you.
They go cherry pick off Sacramento team.
Let me do this real quick. Let's throw up this short. But to throw up this short real quick. I need to go sit in my spot back there because holy. Throw it up. Why is he tripping? There we go. Now let me do it. Come on, man. Oh no. Let me take off the sweater though. Take this off. Ooh, yeah. Take the sweater off though. Take you on off. I feel better now. Let me hit that real quick. Oh man, I feel good, right? This question shocked everyone. Let me put HotFacts. Entertainment. Let's see this. Just tax and products. Let's type this up in there and see what pops up. Now let's see what it does. Man, I gotta use the bathroom so bad. I want y'all to check this out. Jane Elliott shocks. Upload short. me go park in my spot so I can get an order, because right here is too close. Should have went and got some gas, but should have went and got some gas, but about like lunchtime now, I should go get some lumpias right there.
You can go cherry pick off Sacramento team. They got some pieces that can help y'all. No, seriously. They got a couple pieces that y'all can move, a couple pieces that y'all can utilize.
Yeah, even with someone like, that's why I said,
whoever over that motherfucker. They
like even somebody like Marcus Smart.
Yeah, they got some.
That was cool 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. Being a small guard as a defensive player. They got 6'7", 6'9" dudes that do that. Same thing. Okay. But they can challenge shots, they can rebound, they can duck in, they can dunk, right? Yeah. You know, Marcus Smart is a really athletic Vando at this point. I mean, that's what that position looks like. So you'd rather play Vando at the shooting guard and let him pick up full court, right? That's your defender now, right? It's the size where you can switch and he can hold the big man up and split. Things like that. So we got to.
I got an order. Let's see what it is.
Pieces that we just.
Let's see what it is. Why is it taking too long?
We don't need Keeper at this point. We don't need Connect.
Got it. 1879, 2.2 miles shopping. Got it. See, I wasn't doing that 2064 for 15. I'm doing this one.
Marcus Smart. If we're gonna keep Marcus Smart, then we get rid of Shamar Moore, right? And then go. Then go get some athletic guys who can keep
nine items, easy. Easy. 2.2 miles.
What are you
easy.
looking for? Like, don't matter. I don't know.
Don't matter.
Easy. Zach LaVine is not the right fit because Austin Reeves came into his own. Like,
easy. Let's go get this.
Right fit because Austin Reeves came into his own.
I needed this one. 1879, 2.2 miles. And to think, I was just about to take that 2064 for 15.
Shit out the ball. Somebody like
nope. I'll wait. Now we go in the shop, y'all. Now we go in the shop.
Like we stand like somebody that is pieces that they have over there.
Like me.
And other teams as well.
Let's hit start trip.
And other teams as well.
Let's hit start trip. Let's go get this shit.
I'm not playing.
Got to get my walker. My cart is my walker. Takes pressure off my foot.
And other teams as well.
I'm not playing Gabe. I don't need him. Right? I'm playing Nick. I'm playing the guard. Nick Smith. I'm playing him. Like his game is so fast. They have.
All right, we going in the shop, y'all. Take this off.
To react, right? Like he is so aggressive. He gets to the lane quick, right? So that means because he can get to the lane that fast, you have to collapse. He's gonna have open passes easier, right? Versus Gabe, you're just
get out and put this thing on. All right, we're going in the shop. Let's go ahead and knock this out. $18.79, 2.2 miles. Damn it. There we go. There we go right there. Lock this car. We going shopping, and this part sucks. Let's go inside. It's not a bad order. I gotta get a new cart. This cart sucks. Oh, man. I'll just keep it, whatever. Excuse me. Yeah. Thank you. All right. So, oh, it's still on there. All right. Trying to figure out what's going on, why I can't drive. Checker is talking about they're going over my background. Every other thing is passed. They're trying to figure out. They said they have the delays on checking the criminal background checks. So we're gonna see what this does. See what happens. So it's a few states that are delayed. So hopefully the delay won't be that much longer. I'm so pissed right now. Like I said, just wait. I gotta wait. We'll get back on this Uber. And that dumbass cop. That dumbass cop. Is why the delay is taking so long. I already know. That dumbass cop. And if anything happens, I'm suing the shit out of them. I'm suing the shit out of them. Go get an attorney and sue the shit out of them. Out of him, make him lose his damn job. All right. Let's go drop this off. 18.79 miles, 2.2 miles. And the one before this I was going to take because I was like, man, I don't want to be sitting like that. It was $20 for 15 miles. And I was like, nah, I'm good. So Uber called me while I'm doing the shop. So I paused for a little bit. I could have got this done faster, but I was talking to the Uber guy. So just gotta wait a little bit and go from there. Now, about to get into some debates. Let's go. Let's go get this here. Come on, man. Navigate. Come on, navigation. Start. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's start it up. I'm gonna go out this way. There we go. Start. FedEx.
Head southeast toward Von Carmen Avenue.
I'm going the other way though, so I'm going this way.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Armstrong Avenue.
I'm going this way.
So let me begin by...
All right, so let me get back into it. Hold up. Let me get back into it.
Turn left onto Armstrong Avenue.
Damn, what's wrong with this thing? Let me go like this. Now let me come back in. Checker better hurry up. That's my money, man. That's my money. They messing with my money. I gotta rely on this app right here. They messing up my money, man. They messing it up. They messing it up.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Come on, man.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Alton Parkway.
What's today's date?
Disasters are rising,
The 9th.
both in frequency and intensity. Increasingly severe droughts, heat waves.
So Jesus loves all.
At the
Somebody
next
get
light,
Jeremiah
use the left
10.
lane to turn
Let's see
left.
if Jesus loves the fact that you celebrate. I need to mind my own business. I thought Jesus was everybody's business. I guess Jesus is just for you, huh? Oh, you soft as hell anyway. You sitting there following a bunch of women. Soft ass.
That's right, get him, sis. Tell him to goddamn keep doing what you so bad. Is ass in the Bible? Thank you. But is it in the Bible?
But it's an animal, not a curse.
So I can't call him a soft donkey? He said it's a car. According to the Bible, it's a soft donkey. Okay.
The Bible does say don't let any corrupt speech proceed.
It's ass in the Bible.
Yes, but there's also...
So is it corrupt if I say you soft with your soft ass?
Yes, because there's a perverse use for that.
According to who? Because it's you soft?
No, because you can use... So the B word, we know it hasn't always meant something
It's bitch in the Bible.
No, it's not.
If I get it out the Bible now.
It's not in the Bible.
Okay, somebody get it.
Go ahead.
It's in the Bible.
It's in the Bible.
Yes, it
Go
is.
ahead and put it up. Which version? Which version y'all read?
Oh, so it matters what version?
No, I'm just asking which version.
It's in the GNT, Good News Translation.
Good news, thank you for answering my question.
It's a Good News Translation.
Translation, find the B word. But
okay, so if I could show you the word bitches in the Bible, what does that mean?
Can I finish? Go
ahead.
Okay. Words used in certain contexts determines the intent behind them.
Okay, I'm gonna let you determine the intent. You got it. All right, go ahead.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 26, verse Sirach.
Okay.
Ecclesiasticus.
So when I say the Bible, you said what?
So get the.
So I'm referring to the 66 canon. I'm not referring.
We're referring to the 1611.
Right there in the Bible.
It's right here.
This is the whole Bible.
It's the Bible.
Okay, with the Apocrypha is what you said?
Is it a part of the original translation?
Yes.
I read out of the King James. I read out of
the Apocrypha.
Show
People
them
don't
again.
understand.
Who wrote this? It's King James.
King James Version, Old and New Testaments, and the Apocrypha. So you have the Apocrypha.
But we're gonna read it, right? Go ahead.
Book of Sirach, chapter 26, and verse 25. A self-willed woman.
This is Christian versus Hebrew Israelite battle.
But a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord.
So is the word bitch in the Bible?
It's in the Apocrypha.
Is the Apocrypha part of the Bible?
No, not a part of the 66 canon.
66, but there's 84.
With a sense of decency
but there's 84
books. And verse 25.
Now watch this.
A self-willed woman is a bitch.
It says.
This is what it says.
We're gonna read it, right? Go ahead.
Book of Sirach, chapter 26, and verse 25. A self-willed woman is a bitch.
It says what?
A self-willed woman is a bitch.
Keep going.
But a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord.
So is the word bitch in the Bible?
It's in the Apocrypha.
Is the Apocrypha a part of the Bible?
No, not a part of the 66 canon.
Is it a part of the original 80 canon?
Is there original 80?
Yes. Who took who?
And it breaks down and tells you, it said a woman that self-willed, putting men down, talking stuff, hitting men, beating on men, all that other stuff. That's what it says in the Bible. That's what it says what you are.
Took the Apocrypha out.
The Catholic Church.
Okay, so is it a part of the original translation?
Wait a minute.
Exactly. The Apocrypha is part of the original translation of the Bible, but the Catholic Church took it out. There's 84 books in the Bible. And the Catholic Church, they took out a bunch of books in the Bible and said that they don't belong. Who gave them the right?
Was taken out by the apostles who didn't believe in it.
Yeah, no, who?
Because the Apocrypha was written later anyway.
No. Did Christ quote the Apocrypha?
No, it wasn't written at the same time.
All right, get it. Let me get it. Rule your spirit, brother.
He said, did Christ quote the Apocrypha? That's why I love these battles and debates, because you got to go deep in.
I'm an apologist. I have a question for you.
Okay, I got some answers for you. So if I can show you Christ quoting the Apocrypha.
My question, are you calling Jesus the devil, or are you calling the picture the devil?
I'm calling the picture of the devil.
So you mean because it's a white Jesus the devil?
You apologist? Can you read? Can you read?
No, I'm asking.
Can you read? What do the signs say?
I'm just asking for clarity.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Can you read?
Yeah.
All right, let's read.
Okay.
This is the devil. This image is not biblical. Jesus is a Negro, not a white man.
So you're saying Jesus is of African descent? That's what you're saying?
I'm saying Jesus is a Jew.
Let me know what I can go.
So a Negro is a term used for Africans.
Hold on. Let's get to our first point. We're gonna calm down. We're gonna calm down. I'm gonna show him, and then I'm gonna get back.
Jesus is a Hebrew Israelite.
At the light, turn left onto Sky Park North.
He's a
Then,
Jew.
At the next stop sign, you'll turn right.
He's from the same lineage of King Solomon, of David, and all of them.
Give me all. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you do need Jesus
That's
Christ.
the point.
Hold on, but get Jesus
Whatever
first.
you saying, it don't matter because you don't know. You don't have Jesus' blood, you ain't gonna heaven.
Yeah, right.
You don't believe in the Trinity.
And Jesus
you're
died.
apostate. That's the point.
Yeah.
Hold on. We'll get to all this.
Right, doesn't matter.
It's Matthew.
Yeah.
What is it? 21 and 37.
Nor Jew, nor
Right. I mean, I agree with you. He's not white. That's true.
Okay.
But none of us are righteous. We have a sinful nature. Born of Adam. Therefore, if we're righteous, we're righteous. I didn't come for the righteous. He said I came for the unrighteous. That's what Jesus said.
and nobody is justified by the works of the
Matthew
law.
chapter 5 says he
I get online the right way because this is a terrible camera.
fulfilled means complete. If you say you're completing it, you're resisting Jesus. So I'm trying to see, are you talking about resisting Jesus or resisting him?
Yeah.
It sounds like you resist Jesus.
Hold on. It sounds like you just talking in circles.
Are you perfect? Am I talking in circles?
Am I perfect?
Yeah.
According to the Bible, yes.
According to your opinion.
No, according to the Bible. What makes you perfect?
Romans 3 says, none is righteous, no, not one. Does that include you?
Say what?
It says, none is righteous, no, not one. Does that include you?
Am I righteous? Yes.
Is righteous.
So is Christ righteous?
Yes, except for him.
Hold on, but you just said none is righteous.
Romans is about, Romans is
You said none. Is none none?
He said except for Christ, obviously, because he said it's through Christ you get saved.
Okay.
The same chapter says that, so why are you trying to confuse the issue?
Yeah. And 1 John chapter 1.
But you just said none is none. Hold on.
Read Romans 15.
Hold on. You have to slow down. We have to deal with.
Read it.
No, we gotta show you the Apocrypha first.
No, can you read the Bible? The Apocrypha's not the Bible.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you Christ quoting the Apocrypha. Hold on.
So why are you reading the book?
This is book of Matthew, chapter 23 and verse 37.
Go ahead. Matthew 23 and verse 37.
Oh, Jerusalem, Jerusalem, thou that killest the prophets, and stonest them which are sent unto thee. How often would I have gathered thy children together, even as a hen gathers her chickens under her wing.
So what is he quoting?
Keep reading it though.
No, is he quoting?
Which are sent unto thee. How?
Hold on, I'm finna show Christ quoting the Apocrypha.
All right, let me drop this off. Be right back. All right. They over there arguing. This dude is waiting. He outside, and this girl walks outside with her stuff and says, "Don't get me wrong. You got a nice office, but you're paying way too much and shit, and all this other stuff." I guess she wants more money, and he telling her, "I'm not paying you any more money."
Hold on. You have to slow down. We have to deal with.
Read it.
No, we gotta show you the Apocrypha first.
No, can you read the Bible? The Apocrypha's not the Bible.
Hold on, I'm finna show you Christ quoting the Apocrypha.
It's a demonic book.
Hold on.
So why are you reading the demonic book?
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 23 and verse 37.
Go ahead. Matthew 23 and verse 37.
Oh, Jerusalem, Jerusalem, thou that killest the prophets and stonest them which are sent unto thee. How often would I have gathered thy children together, even as a hen gathers her chickens under her wings.
So what is he quoting?
Keep reading it though.
No, what is he quoting?
Is he quoting a book that came after?
No, he's quoting the Apocrypha. I'm finna show you.
Sir, no.
The Apocrypha, no, the Apocrypha came before. Keep going, go ahead.
Look at 2nd Ezra, chapter 1 and verse 30. I gathered you together as a hen gathered her chickens under her wings. But now, what shall I do unto you?
Go ahead.
I will cast you out from my face.
That's what he was just quoting. Hold on. Now my question to you is.
You all just talking over me. You're not gonna let me
No, we're dealing with the Apocrypha.
We're not having a debate now. You're just having a diatribe.
No, I'm sitting here trying to ask you about the Apocrypha. Where do you get Okay, so where do you get the Feast of Dedication from?
Jesus.
Hold on, where do you get the Hanukkah? Where do you get Hanukkah from?
Hold on.
Where do you get Hanukkah from?
Matthew 5 is written by the same apostle who says he fulfilled the law. Do you agree with that or not?
Where do you get Hanukkah from? We gotta deal.
You're using Matthew, but Matthew.
I'm asking you, where do you get Hanukkah
he fulfilled the law.
Where do you get Hanukkah from?
That doesn't matter.
You get it from Jewish.
Are you sinful or are you righteous? You're trying to dodge the focus.
No, my thing is, you said the Apocrypha is demonic. You said the Apocrypha is demonic, right?
The Hanukkah don't send me to heaven.
Where do you get it from?
Don't send me to heaven. You trying
Where
to
do you get Hanukkah from?
Stop our black people while telling them about grace.
Hold on, my thing is
mercy.
Brother, you have to deal with one subject at a time. No, we deal with one subject at a time, right? You said the Apocrypha. You don't agree with the Apocrypha.
I'm not dealing with the Bible though.
I'm asking you, where do you get the Feast of Dedication / Hanukkah from?
What?
Where do you get the Feast of Dedication / Hanukkah from?
What does that do with righteousness?
Because you can only get it out of the Apocrypha.
Okay, why does
He just said it was demonic.
No, hold on.
You can only get it out of the Apocrypha.
The Leviticus covers all the feasts. Yeah.
Okay, show me.
It's in Leviticus.
Show me Hanukkah in Leviticus.
Sir.
Show me Hanukkah in Leviticus.
You talking about the Maccabees who went ahead?
Yeah, the Maccabees. Where's the Maccabees? Where's the Maccabees at?
Now listen.
Where's the Maccabees at? Hold on. Where's Maccabees at?
Hold on.
Where's the Maccabees at?
That's the whole Apocrypha. That's only one.
Where is the Maccabees at? Where is the Maccabees at?
That is not just because.
No, I just need to. Just tell me where the Maccabees at.
Let me ask you.
Go ahead.
You don't have to use the Apocrypha to know the Maccabees exist, though.
Where is the Maccabees found?
Just because someone calls it the Maccabees doesn't mean the Maccabees wrote it.
Where is the Maccabees found?
Enoch wasn't written by Enoch.
Brother, where is the Maccabees found?
You don't understand. The book of Enoch was not written by Enoch.
He won't tell you where it's found.
It doesn't matter if it is. It wasn't written by the Maccabees.
Who was it written by then?
Somebody plagiarizing it.
Oh my God!
Everybody knows.
Everybody got to understand that you can only find Hanukkah in the Maccabees, which is in the Apocrypha. Which is in the Apocrypha. Right? Give me John 10 and 22. Give me John 10 and 22.
Wait a minute. Does the Maccabees save you? That's what I want to know.
Hold on, we dealing with one subject at a time. You all over the place, right?
No, I'm not.
Look at John chapter 10, verse 22.
And
it was at Jerusalem, the Feast of Dedication.
Hold on, Jesus celebrating the Feast of Dedication that is only found in the Maccabees. Go ahead.
And it was at Jerusalem, the Feast of Dedication, and it was winter.
Okay.
You don't want to get on the point of what John 3 said.
Hold on, I'm sticking to the same point. You're all over the place. We're all over the place. What are you talking about running?
Because you're not talking about Jesus. You're talking about the Maccabees.
You said that. Hold on, I'm dealing with one subject at a time, brother.
I would just suggest.
But the Maccabees doesn't say.
In order to you guys have a healthy. No, I'm just saying.
They are interpreting the Bible.
Hold on. I'm just dealing with one subject at a time.
I need help. No, I don't need help.
No, I'm not helping anything. I was just suggesting, why don't you, if you're going to have a dialogue or a debate with any human being, you pick a topic and you discuss the topic.
Hey, and brother, the first topic he said was the Apocrypha. I'm sticking to it.
It don't matter.
I'm sticking to
You're here to talk to them or discuss what you like.
Help them. They don't need help.
Why
are you trying to help them?
No, because he showed you're unruly.
It's called a
He's showing that you're unruly. What are you talking about? He's just sitting there telling you how to have a dialogue.
Read John 3.
What are we reading John 3? No, hold on. Do you concede the point that we can use the Apocrypha? So
that's not the Bible.
My dude, so did Christ celebrate stuff that was in the Bible?
That's irrelevant.
Yes, you're trying to validate.
You're trying to validate.
That was his first question. He said the Apocrypha. I'm still sticking to his first subject.
Hold on, listen to me clearly.
No, we can go to the next subject once he shows that he didn't know what he's talking about. That's my point.
My point is, Jesus is the end of the law to those who believe. It doesn't matter if the Apocrypha.
Okay, hold on.
You still don't believe in Jesus.
I just quoted Jesus. I was just quoting Jesus.
Jesus, God in the flesh?
No.
Then you don't
He's not the
believe in
Most High
Jesus.
God. He's not the Most High God. He's not the Most High God. Okay, dude. Hold on. Do Jesus have a God?
No.
Okay, so
bring it out.
Hold on. I'm going to show you Jesus has a God.
Hold on.
Do God have a God?
Let me answer.
No, we can ask you.
Hebrews 1, but you're going to
do God have a God?
say that. Hold
on. He said Jesus is not the Most High God. That's my thing is, do God have a God?
Sir,
do God have a God?
God is his own God. That's what he's
saying.
Do
God have a God? Okay, he said God doesn't have a God. Do Jesus have a God?
This is what I'm saying. God is his own God because he's omnipresent. God has within
how many gods are there?
Distinct persons, and God submits to God.
God submits to God.
Yes.
I thought look how he look. Even he don't understand that's confusing.
Because you don't have to understand infinite.
I don't have to understand.
Fully understand.
Hold on.
John chapter 1.
Hold on.
I see why Moses was frustrated with you.
Oh, so we are the Israelites. We are the Israelites. Self-admittedly, we are the Israelites.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Like the Israelites.
Okay. Now, hold on, brother. Hold on. You trying to? Hold on. My thing is, you said we're gonna show Jesus has a God. Go ahead.
Book of Revelation, chapter 3 and verse 12.
You proved my point. He said,
him that overcometh will I make a pillar in the temple of my God.
So Christ have a God, right? He says, my God.
Go ahead. Deuteronomy.
And he shall go no more out.
Hold on, the scriptures
are Hebrew or not?
And I will write upon the name of.
There's many gods.
Oh, there's many gods. So you're not Israelite.
But he also says, my Father, and he sits next to him on a throne. But at one point, God gave Moses the title of God, and I think like Peter had the title of God also, and I think there's a couple more, and I think that's what he's gonna get at.
In the name of the city of my God, which is New Jerusalem.
How many gods?
Okay, now give me 1 Corinthians 8 and 5. Give me 1 Corinthians 8 and 5. I'm staying in the New Testament.
There's not many gods. They're demons.
So do Paul believe there are many gods?
There are not many
gods. Do Paul believe there are many gods?
You are apostate because you don't believe in a multi.
1 Corinthians chapter 8 verse 5. For though there be that are called gods, whether in heaven or in earth, as there be gods many.
Hold on, there be what?
As there be gods many.
Paul said there's many gods. Go ahead.
And lords many.
Gods and idols.
Hold on, but he said there's many gods, right?
Many false gods. Many
demons.
Idols.
He said
many
demons
gods
in that
to men. Yes.
Look at the chapter, verse 10.
Hold on.
But he made a distinction.
Y'all not reading it.
He just told us there's 3 gods.
No, I didn't. I said there's 3 persons.
3 persons. How many gods are there?
There's one infinite God.
And how many people do that? How many people make up that one God?
Hold on.
So 3 people and 3 persons the same thing.
Let me explain. Your understanding is your finite. You're trying to put finite understanding on the God who over here in Africa, over here in in Japan, over here in Switzerland, he's everywhere at once. He's the same God. But you're telling me he's in Japan, Africa, and Switzerland at the same time, correct? Why can't he be the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit at the same time? When he's in Africa, China, and Japan at the same time. How can you tell me that an infinite God can't do that? Explain that to me.
What are you talking about?
If God is infinite by definition, he can be everywhere at once. Therefore, he can
and
be
still be one.
person.
And still be
and still
one.
be one.
Yeah.
So God
Now
can be three
understand.
persons at one time.
Jesus, and the way we know it is because Jesus said so.
Let's go down. Okay. Do God know everything? Do God knows everything?
Yes.
Jesus is
And
God.
Jesus
Hold
knows
on. Let's slow down. Do God know everything?
You're gonna say
Jesus is God.
Do Jesus know everything?
He's gonna say he's gonna point to the verse.
Do Jesus know when he's coming back? Do Jesus know when he's coming back?
I know where you're going with that, bro.
No, it's simple. Do Jesus know?
I'm debating. Hold on.
Hold on. Do Jesus know when he's coming back?
He said only the Father.
Hold on. It's a simple yes or no. Do he know when he's coming back?
Jesus said no.
So hold on. Jesus doesn't know everything then.
Just got to order.
Hold on.
Go and grab this one.
has a human nature and a divine
Standing around here, I was about to go to the
That's very clear in
bathroom.
Isaiah 7.
So hold on. You want?
It's gonna be staying around here.
I got
He
you.
is born of a human.
I got you.
But is Emmanuel.
I got you. So there's one God. I'm trying.
1878, 10 miles, 3 drop-offs, 25 items. Start the trip. Let's make a U-turn. Oh, it says 145. $133. That's 10 minutes, man. It's 10 minutes.
I understand you. So there's one God, and there's 3 persons, and one of the person has 2.
Yeah, that's
confusing as hell.
But that doesn't have,
Give me the God is not the author of confusion.
It matters what God
Give me
says.
God is not the author of confusion.
It says that in the word.
It's God the author of confusion.
It's not
God can be
confusing,
anywhere.
It's just not your understanding.
All at one
It's
time.
confusing.
Your understanding is too low of it, not the confusion. Because Jesus very clearly
They talk about the simplicity of Christ. Isn't Christ
You
simple?
believe Isaiah.
Yes.
Isaiah 7 says exactly this. Isaiah 9 says exactly this. So how can you
Hold
be a
on.
prophet of Israel
Isaiah 7.
and yet ignore
Hold on. Isaiah 7 speak of the Trinity.
He says,
Do Isaiah
the
speak?
virgin shall conceive,
And that's a Trinity.
the one who's born shall be called
That's a Trinity.
Emmanuel, God with us. How can you say it don't make sense?
Hold on.
Israel.
Hold on.
You're not
Slow down. Hold on. Isaiah 7 was fulfilled with Isaiah 2, right?
Isaiah 7 says a virgin shall conceive, and the one called
we're gonna get.
called God.
Let's get Isaiah.
So you don't
what
believe
you got
that?
on?
Then you are apostate.
Hold on, I'm finna show you. We're gonna go to Isaiah 7. We're gonna show you don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33.
It says he has
For God is not the author of confusion.
It says what?
For God is not the author of confusion.
So God is not the author of confusion, so he wants us to believe in one God that has 3 persons. One person has 2 divine natures.
Yes, that's what the scripture
That's
says.
confusion. That's
You
confusion.
haven't read all the scripture, so you're in confusion. And
Okay,
you're
no.
Spirit.
Okay, so let's go to Isaiah 7. Let's go to Isaiah 7. No. We're gonna go to Isaiah 7, right? Go ahead. We're gonna read the whole Bible. Go
I
ahead.
just told you, read Isaiah 7. Bro, read Isaiah 9, for instance.
No, read that
That's
7.
It's the same thing.
No, we're gonna read Isaiah 7. 7 and what?
Verse 14.
Verse 14, right? Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 7 and verse 14. Therefore, the Lord himself shall give you a sign. Behold, a virgin shall conceive and bear a son, and shall call his name Emmanuel.
Go ahead. It shall be called Emmanuel. Go ahead.
Butter and honey shall he eat, that he may know to refuse the evil and choose the good.
Go ahead.
For before the child shall know to refuse the evil and choose the good, the land that thou abhorrest shall be forsaken of both her kings.
Who are the kings?
Bro, you trying to go against Emmanuel.
No, who are
Did it say
who are the kings?
No.
No, we reading it. Who are the kings?
No. Did it say Emmanuel?
Yes.
So he said he's a human form.
Okay.
He's Emmanuel.
Okay.
He called God?
Hold on. But was it fulfilled? Was it fulfilled? Was I what?
Can you be called God?
Yes.
That's blasphemy.
You're crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Bro, you gotta stop being so goddamn emotional, man. Calm down. Calm down, man. You acting like a goddamn woman. Calm down.
You too calm.
Calm down.
No, you too calm about it.
Hold on. Was it fulfilled in Isaiah 8? Was this prophecy fulfilled in Isaiah 8? Yes or no?
Sir,
was this prophecy fulfilled? Okay, we're going to go to Isaiah. No. Go to Isaiah 8. Was it fulfilled in Isaiah 8?
It's right there, bro.
Was it fulfilled in Isaiah 8? I'm going to show you what was fulfilled in Isaiah 8. Go ahead.
Take us away
Go to verse 1.
Isaiah chapter 8 and verse 1.
Speak up.
Isaiah chapter 8 verse 1. Moreover, the Lord said unto me, take thee a great roll and write in it with a man's pen concerning Maher-Shabbat.
What?
And I took unto me a faithful witness to record Uriah the priest and Zechariah the son of
Can you shut up while the Bible's being read, please?
I just read.
And I went
Can
unto
you
the
shut up while he's reading the Bible,
and
please?
she conceived.
Thank
Hold
you.
on. It said what?
And I went into the prophet.
Shut up while he's reading the Bible, please. Let him read the Bible, then say what you got to say.
And you said you're fulfilling the law?
Bruh.
It's all in your heart. You see this?
Go ahead.
I thought that's love. Where's the love at now?
Verse 3.
Read the Bible.
Isaiah chapter 8 and verse 3.
Where's the love
And I went unto the prophetess.
So hold on. Isaiah went to the prophetess. Go ahead.
That ain't God.
And I went to the prophetess, and she conceived.
And she did what? He went to the prophetess and she conceived. Isaiah went into his wife. She had a kid. Go ahead.
And bare his son.
And she did what?
And bare his son.
Go ahead.
Then said the Lord to me, call his name Maher-Shabbat.
Right, now drop down to verse 8.
Verse 8. And he shall pass through Judah.
Hold on, we're going to keep reading. Go ahead.
And he shall overflow and go over. He shall reach even to the neck. And the stretching out of his wings, shall fill the breadth of thy land, O Emmanuel.
It said what?
O Emmanuel.
Hold on, it called Isaiah kid, O Emmanuel. The prophecy was fulfilled in Isaiah 8.
Sir, let me explain this to you. When he said, I will show you a sign, a virgin shall conceive, that means it's not a...
He was talking to Isaiah, the two kings. Now go back to Isaiah 7 and 1. It's explaining. It's dealing with Isaiah time.
No, because he said it's a sign this time. He didn't say
what time? What time?
He didn't say it's a virgin birth in the other chapter.
What time?
The other chapter didn't say it's a virgin birth. You're taking the same thing.
Virgin just means woman of marriageable age.
It means a baby without a father.
How is it out of context when we just read it? 7 in verse 8. 7 in chapter 8, it was fulfilled. It was fulfilled. Read 8 and 8 again. Read 8 and 8 again. It was fulfilled in chapter 8.
Let's go to Isaiah chapter 9.
Isaiah chapter 8 and verse 8. And he shall pass through Judah. He shall overflow and go over. He shall reach even to the neck. And the stretching out of his wings shall fill the breadth of thy land, O Emmanuel.
Oh, he what?
Oh, Emmanuel.
That is the sign.
Answer me why I said it's a sign when a virgin conceives. Because if every woman,
the sign, read 8 and 3 again. Read 8 and 3 again. It's explaining it right there.
You're twisting it.
Isaiah chapter 8 and verse 3. And I went unto the prophetess.
So Isaiah went into his wife. Go ahead.
Let's go to Isaiah 9.
And she conceived.
Hold on. A virgin shall conceive. Go ahead.
And bare a son.
And she bare a son. Like the prophecy said in chapter 7. Go ahead.
Then said the Lord to me, call his name
Hold on. But it was already fulfilled. It was fulfilled.
I was there when the health department wasn't there. The Apollo was closed down.
Before the child have knowledge of good and evil. Go ahead.
Don't want to go to Isaiah 9.
My father and my mother, the riches of Damascus and the spoil of Samaria shall be taken away before the king of Assyria.
Go ahead. So it's explaining it.
First one, I'm coming back to the second one. The kingdom is just for us. It's real. The kingdom is just for us. It's real. These nations ain't nothing like us. It's real.
Yeah, boy, you gotta love these debates and battles. I love God, and I love talking about it, and I love the different religions, the studies you gotta put in. I love that. Let's get to Gil's arena real quick. So I'm gonna run in and use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta pee real bad. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. All right, now I can start the trip. Come on, man. App is tripping. It's ready. I'm in number 8. So it's ready. So got some watermelon for $2. $2 watermelon. That's why I like Walmart, man. This is good. This is $5 at Albertsons, and it's $4.50 at Stater Brothers. $2 at Walmart. Oh, here it comes. Nope, that's not it. Watermelon. That's how you stay hydrated. All right, waiting on this order. It's a slow day, but it's all right. You are hilarious. It's funny how certain things will shock some people and stun them. But what happens to us over the history of mankind shocks us. You're offended because of what you saw. I'm praying for you. I just got done doing Bible study.
We talking top 10, my fault.
You good?
1 and 2 is
Please let it say it's available for extra earnings.
Bron and Jordan. And then at 3 solid, I got Kareem.
You got Kareem? Okay.
Yeah. Now 4 through 11, 4 through 10, whatever you want to call it, interchangeable. Don't care what order you have them in. But these are the guys that I need to see there. I've got. We talking top 10, my fault.
You good?
1 and 2 is Bron and Jordan. And then at 3 solid, I got Kareem.
You got Kareem? Okay.
Yeah. Now 4 through 11, 4 through 10, whatever you want to call it, interchangeable. Don't care what order.
You good?
1 and 2 is Bron and Jordan. And then at 3 solid, I got Kareem.
You got Kareem? Okay.
Yeah. Now 4 through 11, 4 through 10, whatever you want to call it, interchangeable. Don't care what order you have them in. But these are the guys that I need to see there. I've got Kobe. I've got Tim Duncan. I've got Shaq. Era tax included, yes, but I got Wilt, Hakeem, Steph, Magic, and Bird.
I don't got no problem with it. I don't got no problem with it.
Solid, I got Kareem.
Wow.
You got Kareem?
I gotta hear it again.
Yeah. Now 4 through 11, 4 through 10, whatever you want to call it, interchangeable. Don't care what order you have them in. But these are the guys that I need to see there. I've got Kobe. I've got Tim Duncan. I've got Shaq. Era tax included, yes, but I got Wilt, Hakeem, Steph, Magic, and Bird.
I don't got no problem with it. I don't got no problem with it.
And again, interchangeable depending on whatever you value 4 through 11. Like I don't like seeing the Kobe's not top 10 and
that's crazy.
Now
That's crazy.
top 5 debate, I will definitely entertain that because I can see arguments for certain players over him. Like I get it, but not top 10 is just crazy.
Yeah,
I think you don't know ball if you don't got him in your top 10.
That's insane, bro. Like when I hear like 11 and all that, that's just insane, bro.
And I wasn't a Kobe fan either, but
no, I was a Kobe fan. He had me rocking a little nappy fro back in the day, man. I was a big Kobe fan. I was a Shaq
guy. I was a Shaq guy. I had a Shaq jersey, you know.
I got Shaq ranked before. So I think my top. I'm not saying think. I know my top 10 is Bron, Jordan, Shaq, Kobe. Yeah, I put Shaq before Kobe because you got to figure like, dude,
before Kareem too.
Yeah. See,
are we error taxing? Error taxing?
Yeah, I'm always error taxing for my.
That's
and the reason why I do that is because I don't knock nobody for their list, but for me, I didn't watch 50 games, 60, 70 games of Kareem. I was born 85. So I didn't see the evolution of him. I didn't I can understand why an old head or someone older than me, because but I can see how someone older than me, they can see Kareem as a better center as Shaq because they watched him in UCLA and all that stuff. But I watched Shaq like dominate that position. Like I'm talking, you talking about a dude who averaged 38 points in the finals for the most part. You know, like you got to think about Shaq. He didn't shoot threes. He barely can make free throws. He barely shot from 12 feet. His game.
Damn it. Watermelon juice. Go back. All right. I hope they say this order is eligible for extra earnings. Come on out. Come on out. Ooh, this watermelon good. Shoot.
But also buys on Philly. So
no, that's fair.
AI be my 6. If 7th, it'd be KD. I'm not gonna lie, it's KD. Then I go Garnett. Yeah. I got Garnett ranked ahead of Tim Duncan, and then I'm gonna go Giannis and Steph.
I feel like I'm missing somebody though.
I like Giannis in there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Here's the thing. I say Giannis is the number one power forward. I like KG. Because I like
over
KG.
Tim Duncan though.
This is why I'm putting him over Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan never had to average over 35 points to win the championship. I watched Giannis average 35 points to win a championship and he scored 50 points in a closeout game, and he also played how I want a power forward to play. Tim Duncan is more fundamental.
Yes,
for
it's
sure.
available for
But
extra
he played
earnings.
in a system where
Love it when it say
he only
it.
had to average 21 points to win.
Confirm.
Now, how much of that is accredited to the pace? Because you got to remember, Spurs, like, not just dead ball era of basketball, but Spurs were also in the bottom 5 of pace of play on the regular. So that 21 is out of usually around high 80s, sometimes mid 80s for the game being scored. You feel me?
Right. No, I'm with you. But the thing is, like I said, I got, like, for instance, I put KG up in front of Tim Duncan as well because of raw ability. Like, I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? This raw ability. Like, I remember going home when I was a young boy. I remember racing home to see the Timberwolves play because they didn't get a lot of TV time. And I remember me and my friends looking at KG as like a 7-foot guard. It was like that.
Man,
as a 7-foot guard.
I
be
trying to tell these kids, they see the essence of KG and like his approach to the game, the mentality, the passion, everything like that, and they think that he was some type of bruiser. But in reality, he was finesse. If he takes 2 steps, if he takes 2 steps back on half of his jumpers, we're looking at another, I don't know the exact number, I'm gonna just throw out another 5,000 points because he's a king of foot on the line, long twos, but that's really his shot.
Yeah, no, for sure. So for me with him, and I remember watching Tim Duncan, and I know he's good, but I remember like him trying to dribble up the court. I never forget this, man. I remember watching him play against the Lakers. He was dribbling up the court, and then he just traveled. He got the jump stop, and he just traveled. And it's like, see, like how can I put that ahead of Giannis, who I know will push the basketball on the break and then run through guys and dunk it? How can I put that in front of KG? I know he can push that basketball and make decisions. And then KG also came from high school. You look at him and Tim Duncan head-to-head matchup, I think they're like 1 rebound apart. Everything else is the exact same, identical. And KG was able to figure it out as a high school player versus coming into a system like Tim Duncan. So I like the raw ability of play. That's why Allen Iverson's in there because he just came.
I'm seeing where the values lie within your list. Like I had said before, my list, I'm taking into account accolades, stats, how the career played out, factoring a little bit of eye test, and then error tags, everything like that. I'm seeing the main value of your list being raw ability and how they and then leading into how they capitalize off of that. Because everybody in your list, like the most talented players, obviously, but they also accomplished something throughout their careers as well. There's nobody in like I don't see no like who's somebody who's mad talented, but just, like all due respect to Tracy McGrady. I'm like it could have been easy for somebody to say, "Oh, Kobe, then T-Mac," and because you still got to be able to make something shake.
No, and you know
as raw as he was.
Part of my list too is like, all right, we real hoopers. Me and you hoop. You playing basketball at one of the highest levels. You play basketball further than me. You know how hard it is to come in as a pro and then actually put your footprint in the game as a pro immediately. Michael Jordan did that. LeBron James did that. Allen Iverson, first year, did that. Kevin Garnett was considered a ticket, raw ability coming in. All those guys came in, and it's hard to really replace. Now, Kobe Bryant didn't go, he came off the bench, but at the same time, he changed the game.
That's because Dale Harris didn't want to play him.
Unique out of all the stars. And when people talk about his career, I don't like the over glamorization of his career because it diminishes the beauty of it. We got to see him play multiple roles and find success in each role, almost as if like his career damn near played out like a my career storyline. Like came in rookie out of high school, not really having the most opportunity. We talking 7 points a game that first year. Just another average rookie, but still high hopes. Then he gets an opportunity the next year, becomes an all-star, youngest all-star ever at the time, right?
Yeah.
When you look at when you go back, and this is why I talk about a lot of people like to rewrite history. Kobe didn't make the all-star game strictly off of his stats, because in all honesty, he was putting up the same, like a little bit worse, honestly, but same stats as Jeff Hornacek on the Jazz with John Stockton and Karl Malone, right? But we saw the potential of what he could be. On top of that, he's doing this as the youngest player in the league.
No,
you feel me?
For sure.
Like,
for sure.
And then we saw the development. Like, yes, he was second option to Shaq, but then eventually he got to the point where, okay, like I'm a little too good to just be looked at as a second option. So now it's 1-2 punch, 1A, 1B. He doesn't settle for that. He wants his team. He wants to be the guy. Then we got to see he got his reality check, what it really takes to be the guy. Oh, I'm averaging 36 a game, whatever, but we're not winning shit. Right. So now I need to learn how to be a better teammate. I need to learn how to take all this gravity that I have and make my teammates threats as well. Right. That's when you see everybody who want to talk about clutch gene and everything like that. Kobe passed the ball to Ron Artest in the clutch. Yeah, and had to have that trust in your teammate in order to get it done when you're the main guy. It's different when you're the main guy versus having the best player in the world and Shaq on your team as well.
That's a tough task. That's a tough task to be able to get that. And you got to figure too, the paint most times clogged up because Shaq down there. Shaq wasn't stretching the floor, so he had to pick and choose when he wanted to score. He picked the right, and most times he picked the right decision. So a lot of my guys on my list is always going to be about raw ability, what they did when they first came in the league. But sometimes people can change my mind. Like I like Steph Curry. Steph Curry in my top 10. But he came.
I hated Steph Curry for the longest. Definitely changed my mind.
But he changed my mind. You know what I mean? Like you can't put Curry in your top 10. You change everything. But yeah, I don't purposely try to lead the guys before I was competent to understand basketball. I just don't do that personally because, part of this brand, we got the brainwash to think elite, and we try to, I try to use the tool of basketball to help not mold, but try to show people how like the media kind of push people to like stuff. So I I want people to think for themselves. Like if I didn't see Magic Johnson play over 3 seasons, I'm not going to put Magic Johnson in. I know he was great. I know he broke barriers. I know all those things, but I'm not going to put him in there. Like, I remember my old head told me this. I remember saying Isaiah Thomas was one of my favorite point guards, but I was like 13 years old. And my old head was like, yo, why Isaiah Thomas your favorite point guard? You never even seen him play. But I'm like, you know what I mean? Like,
for me, I didn't see him play in person, but I grew up on the hardwood classics. And my grandfather's a coach. His parents played as well.
There you go.
Back to like my family background in basketball. I grew up having to watch those old games. Like in the basement, full tapes of like random NBA games. Like most random NBA games just on tape for no reason. And he's sitting me down. He was a coach, so breaking down the game. This is why I want you to watch this player. This is why I want you to watch this player. I had Michael Jordan games on repeat, along with Michael Jordan to the Max, that original documentary. Like I had all of that on repeat, so I got like a real special connection to like the ones who came before him. A different level of appreciation when it comes to like how the guys around my age usually talk about them now on social media.
Yeah, I feel the same
way. It is
different
when you get to see it in because at the time when you were a kid, you don't really know the difference. Basketball is basketball.
Right, for sure.
And as you get older, you start to put pieces together. Now everybody think that every game is on YouTube, and it ain't the same. It's not the same.
It's not. They best games on YouTube, but I did watch these guys like the Hardwood Classic and stuff like that. For me, like, but I went to a LeBron James high school game. You know what I mean? So he going to definitely be someone that like.
My uncle was a news reporter for one of his high school games.
Yeah, man, he played against a school called Strawberry Mansion. Strawberry Mansion had this a guy named Maurice Wright who was like he broke Wilt Chamberlain record in scoring. ended up going to University of George Washington. Now I went to that game, and I remember thinking Maurice Rice was like an NBA player. You know what I mean?
Beat them by like 35, something like that.
And what I'll never forget when I saw LeBron James, because here's the thing with LeBron. I remember not watching them, but picking up a magazine that used to come to all the high schools. Like it was like high school. It just covered all the top high school players, right? And LeBron James was on there like 3 times. I was like,
it was Omar Cook. Your ball knowledge is elite. I want you to know that.
No, I'm telling you, I've been around. That's all I did for growing up. So I remember saying to myself, man, he can't be that good. Everybody always compare people to Jordan. He can't be that good. And I never forget going to his high school game and I see him run out that tunnel. It looked like he was floating. I was like, yo, this is a different type of player right here. I've played with NBA players. I've seen NBA players. I've had NBA players on my AAU teams. But when I seen him play, I'll never forget, he did a move, in and out crossover, had his one hand on the backboard, dunked it, and then he was like, how y'all like that crossover? I was like, yo, this guy's different, bro.
I know exactly what Cook be talking about too. That's the worst part. It's in the More Than the Game documentary too. It's a still shot. Like they didn't give no context to this move, but by the end he had dunked it, but then also had a hand on the outside of the backboard, almost to like catch himself and put himself back on balance. Yeah, and you don't see high school guys doing it.
Yeah, so it's stuff like that. Like even with Kobe Bryant, I remember Kobe Bryant played in the Sunny Hill League. And I was still a little young, but I remember people buzzing about, yo, Kobe Bryant playing in the Sunny Hill League. And I remember hearing about him before he went to the league. So stuff like that, like for me, it's hard to put guys I didn't really like see the evolution of. You know what I mean? Like I actually see. Like, I went to a Dwight Howard high school game. I went to a Sebastian Telfair high school game. I went to these guys. I went to a Jameer Nelson playing that set. Yeah. I went to those guys. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, so for me, it's just I just come from. I try to just shake the basketball world up, bring some different value to it. But all those guys,
I like it, man.
All those guys are respected, brother.
Yeah, boy. Police body cam. Store manager catches employee left. Let's play.
Tamara, this is going to be your time to be honest. You're caught red-handed.
On July 10th, 2025, Villa Park police were called to a secondhand clothing store after management discovered an employee running a fraudulent payout scheme. She had allegedly created more than 10 fake transactions, pocketing over $1,300 in cash.
So I need your key back, and this is your last paid stuff. That's what I'm giving to you right now.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get caught.
Both keys, if I need to. Yeah, both keys. Or they might be in the car. Can I go grab our? Yeah. Okay.
3 drop-offs on this order. Not bad.
Right here.
Said it's eligible for extra earnings, so that's cool.
You have the keys? No, I have to go to the car to get keys.
gummy bears are sour.
22 LR, yeah.
There's that for you. This would be... Right. Well, I don't want that one. No, I know. I'm just trying to make sure you have the right. Okay. Well, let me check the... Okay.
Tamara, I'm going to need you to follow me. I'm going to ask you to follow me down to the police station. Okay?
Is there anything I need to be aware of?
Yeah, we have to talk about a couple things. I need to speak with you.
Okay.
He said follow him to the police station.
My direct deposit slip? Okay.
Just waiting for her to finish up here, whatever process you guys go through, where she's going through.
You just got fired, and
then,
you know it's something
you can
up.
follow me up to the police station. All right.
And you are?
Officer Frakes with Villa Park Police Department.
So this one is for that one, but I don't think this one is for the other door. I just keep it right here. And then I'll bring... Yeah, that might be my phone. Yeah, this one looks a little... I'll bring them both. All right, if they're with you. Can we go over there, possibly?
Over where?
Back to the store?
For what?
Just so she's not walking back and forth.
You just stick by your car. I'll make sure you get your key back. You still live on the address in Chicago that's on your driver's license?
Yes.
You do? Can't let you bring your firearm into the police station. So it's okay with you. We'll hold on to it. But,
hold on to it?
Until we give it back to you. You have a concealed carry license or lawful gun owner. But you just can't have it when you're sitting across from me talking.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough?
Sure. May I ask, what are we speaking about?
I'll go over everything with you. I have to ask you some questions about what happened there.
I don't know what happened this one.
I'll lay it all out for you and see what you have to say.
All right. See you.
Have you ever been arrested?
No.
Never?
That's why I'm asking questions.
It's fair enough. It's fair enough to ask questions. You're 25? 26?
No, that one belongs to you. Yeah, the other one was correct, so we're good. I still have to keep the other keeper. No, I have two. Oh, yeah, I took two. So we're good.
Okay, Tamara, you follow me back to the police station?
Okay.
Just stay right here with my, actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to this. My partner's gonna drive over here, and then you follow her to the station. I'm gonna wait for my partner. You're not under arrest at this time. Just need to talk. Okay, I will explain everything to you, I promise. I will not leave you in the dark.
She busted.
She's gonna follow you to the police station. Just go up front, and then I'll follow behind her. I'm walking to my car. See the big police car? We're going that way up Ardmore. All right? Just follow him.
Once at the station, officers begin a formal interview with Tamara, presenting the evidence piece by piece to see how she responds.
Tamara, this is my phone camera. It's recording. Acknowledge it. We're going to record it right now. Not arrested. You're free to leave. I have a lot of things I need to talk to you about, and I'd like to interview you about. The reason why we're talking today is I was notified by your former employer, the one we were just at, close mentor, of some discrepancies with purchases that were made at the close mentor for the last couple months. Are you aware of what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. Please leave it at the front door. All right, yeah.
Well, I sat down and I talked to you.
Customers be trying to...
It was made aware to me today that there's a policy
She said, I told them I would not be there. I wanted it delivered at a certain time. That's not how it worked.
To the store, but they're not allowed to process the transaction themselves. Are you aware of this policy? Okay. They're alleging that you, on multiple different occasions, while you were alone in the store, sold clothing to the store yourself, and then took the cash and operated. and that the clothes don't exist. There was no clothes, and you did the whole thing yourself. So you brought the clothes in, processed it as a sale yourself, and then with no clothes ever being brought in, and then pocketed them on yourself. Does that sound accurate?
I never sold it to them.
You never what?
Sell at work. Like, we have a personal store. I never sold clothes to them.
Where you can sell clothes to the store.
Right.
So here in front of me, I have a lot of documentation that was provided by the store. I'm going to go through it with you. I'll read it off to you, and we'll see if it jogs your memory. Okay? On this most recent one, on July 5th at 5:14 p.m., July 5th, you're the only one working. A transaction was made, sold by Tamara Ellen, that's you, to Tamara Ellen for $92. Do you recall that? Well,
I was selling and I'm like a buyer. I can buy in. So under the register, it says my name. So this process is processed by.
so it says you processed this transaction.
No, I wouldn't buy my own clothes.
So, but on July 5th, Friday, July 5th, at this time, it says your name and the customer as Tamara Ellen. Do you recall this transaction? Okay, so was someone else using your name on the transaction?
Could be.
According to the schedule, you're the only one working at the time. Okay.
This is my first time. This is in art.
All right, on July 3rd, at 5:56 p.m., July 3rd, you're the only one working. The manager clocked out at 4:14. But so at this time, you're the only one working. And at 5:56 p.m., okay, $99.90 sold by you to a Tamara Ellen.
Go past Mark and
Do you recognize this phone?
and turn right into the parking lot.
No.
That's not your phone? It's not associated with you at all?
Turn right into the parking lot.
Does that jog your memory on Wednesday, the 3rd?
How am I supposed to get on?
I'm not familiar with any of this.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times dating back to February 11th. Where you, the transaction was still processed. So July, all these transactions were processed by you, selling to someone named Tamara Ellen, all except one. And the cash is nowhere to be found, and the clothes that are supposedly sold are also nowhere to be found. Secondly, every time you do a sales, if I come in to sell clothes to Clothes Mentor, there's paperwork that's supposed to be filled out. Is this correct? Yes.
Even with all the evidence practically gift-wrapped and placed right in front of her, she's still sticking to the story that she knows absolutely nothing. At this point, the officers have shown her everything short of a PowerPoint presentation, and somehow, she's unmoved.
The paperwork for every one of these sales is missing. It does not exist. No knowledge. Okay, Tamara, this is your time to be honest. You're caught red-handed. And I have pages and pages of documents showing that you were there alone at the time of all of these sales.
How am I supposed to get in?
And your employee number was used to do the sale, and the person who sold it was Tamara Ellen, which is conspicuously your name, just with one letter change. I've got all sorts of things, and then to include a check for $800 that
was used for petty cash, was signed out for petty cash, and then the date was crossed off, but that check is still missing. Because the date above it, that same, I'm telling you that exists. With your initials next to it.
No.
No knowledge of this? Okay, so.
Is my dad calling?
How am I supposed to get in this place?
So on any of these occasions, July 5th, July 3rd, June 29th, June 28th, June 21st, June 19th, June 17th, June 14th, June 12th, June 10th, June 5th, May 24th, and February 11th, when you were working alone
Is that thing
at the
open?
store,
Perfect.
these transactions here, you're claiming no knowledge of any of it. Are you denying processing these?
She's stupid. She's stupid.
much of a check.
Okay, what would help you remember what happened at this time?
I remember because it's the knowledge of me. I'm not lacking a memory.
Okay.
This is just.
So someone else came in the store while you were there alone and did all these different transactions?
Someone kept my employee number. I just filed for identity fraud, literally.
But this occurred inside of the store. This wasn't somewhere online, this was inside of the store. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, because you're saying, I don't know, I have no knowledge. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna take all of this evidence, which your former employer carefully combed through. This is not by chance, this is not random. They carefully combed through this and before pointing the finger at you. They checked the store up and down, all the inventory for any of the clothes that were allegedly sold at these dates and times. They carefully cross-referenced the schedules, and on each occasion you were working alone in the setting after the manager clocked out. So what's going to happen is I'm going to contact the state's attorney's office, and I'm going to lay out all this information to him, and you're going to be looking at felony fraud charges. It's a very, very serious offense. That check also, that could be check fraud that you have in your possession. So what's going to happen is I'm going to call them on the phone, and I'm going to talk to them about it. They'll review it, and then the charges will be filed. And when I talk to them, they usually ask about you. You're 26 years old, correct? You said you've never been arrested before?
Never.
When I talk to them, they're going to want to know what you had to say. And if I talk to them and tell them, she's completely uncooperative, denying everything, no memory of anything that happened at all throughout the several months of this going on, then that's one thing. Or I can call them and say, hey, this is a young person, she's decided, you tell me whatever the reasoning was, if there's all sorts of reasons that someone would do something like this, needing money, I don't know what your reasons are, but you tell me, and you could be cooperative in this. Or it's just gonna be your suspect, and we're gonna go through all the evidence and charge it. Again, this is over $1,300 in fines in cash. $1,300, not like $1,300. So, I don't know, you can make your own choice about what you have to say about what happened. But here it is, you, over and over again, making these purchases, making the purchases from these clients and from these customers. And no manager in the store, and all these clothes that are listed to be sold don't exist.
The next line is straight left.
I don't know, you tell me. It's all mystery.
It's not that I'm not going to because I'm partnering with you. I came down here with you. I had knowledge once I had to
Turn left onto Tustin Village Way.
and simply the manager told me.
Well, you're cooperative, you're sitting here, this is, you're not under arrest. I mean, I'm not forcing you to be here, but I'm asking you the questions of what is this? Is there some type of explanation for any of this, or you just have no idea how this happened? With you conducting these transactions.
With me conducting.
And the name being sold to is Tamara Ellen. Tamara Ellen. Well, this one has an A, your name has an E. Do you want to look at it? Do you remember this purchase? Some of these clothes? The date of these clothes that were sold? It's your job to do that, correct?
It's my job also to program and process buys. I have no knowledge of the suspicious suspect buys that you are highlighting. I don't even know any of this.
You don't know any. Okay, so that's where we're going. Okay. Well, I will be giving you a phone call when I get to work, and then you can turn yourself in. All right, I will contact you, and I'll let you know what the state's attorney says, and there's one for your arrest, I'll turn yourself in on that warrant. Okay?
Sounds terrifying.
It's just a reality of the situation. If you're not going to give me anything else,
Never have I
saying that you're detained.
No, you're not detained. You were just discussing this. You're free to leave.
I've never had a situation like this to be able to go forward. So, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if someone was accusing me of these things, or I would assume if someone was accusing a person of this, you would look at the dates and the times, and you'd be like, that couldn't have been me, and then explain why. Or explain to me what happened here. You're saying you don't have any memory.
Go past Townhouse Drive and turn left on Montego Way.
These are all buying, selling customers. All these people.
I want to talk about the ones. About sold by you.
Right, by me.
By you on these dates for these prices.
Turn left.
$92.
Your destination will be on the
Said
right.
to retail for $310.92. By you at this date and time, were sold by this person, Tara Allen. A handbag on this day. Do you have any memory of this one? Okay, let's look at this one. On July 3rd,
Your destination
sold
is
by
on the
you
right.
to Tamara Allen. These items here for $99.90. Do you remember either of these days? Do you remember what you did that day? So you remember working on the 5th, Friday? Yeah, that's last week. You remember? So after you were manager, this is right before you clocked out, is that correct?
Sorry, can I ask a question my dad, please?
Sure.
Hey, Daddy. Yeah, I'm saying here now. No, we just sitting here talking. Okay. All right.
So this transaction was completed at 5:14 p.m. The schedule says that you clocked out at 5:14.
Looks like I'm about to get paid some more money because it needs a passcode and the person is not here. They said leave it at the door, but it needs a passcode. I need your 4-digit passcode in order for me to leave it at the door. Otherwise, I have to take it back to the store.
So was anyone in the store with you at 5:14? What?
5:14 I was.
Clocked out. That's when you clocked out. So was anyone inside the store with you when you clocked out?
I was alone.
You were alone when you clocked out. See what I'm asking you? You're saying, so this transaction happened at the time you clocked out. You were the only employee there. And
Should I pull up my clock out app?
I have it right here. I have what time you clocked out.
It's not here. Oh, she just activated it. She deactivated it. So I can't even show you anything on my end.
I'm telling you, the system says you clocked out at 5:14 and the sale happened at 5:14. Do you recall clocking out?
No, sorry.
Do you recall leaving the store on Friday? Can't read minds. Do you recall that?
I recall it was just last Friday.
What was that?
It was just last Friday.
Right, so what happened when you were leaving the store? Because a transaction was processed, as someone sold a handbag as you clocked out. You purchased a handbag from a person with your same name minus swapping 2 letters.
I don't have anything else to say. I told you so.
You want to let's look at other transactions. Let's go to the third.
It's already there.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
May you leave? Yeah, you're free to leave if you want to leave. You're not detained. You can leave whenever you want. Do you want to look at some more transactions about and compare it to your time clock? Because I have a lot.
Well, I was able to drop it off.
What?
They didn't answer the text, but they got the ring. They got the ring cam. So they answered the ring cam, and I got the 4-digit code through the ring cam. Now I can go drop off the other one.
July 3rd.
Yeah, they're questioning to remain silent. Yeah, he said he will call the state and talk with the attorney and they go from there.
Head east on Montego Way toward Tustin Village Way, then turn right onto Tustin Village Way. Turn right onto Tustin Village Way.
So I keep telling him no, and he keep trying to ask me different questions, and he has here in front of me. Okay.
Okay, so you want to talk about
At
the
the
third?
next stop sign, turn right.
No, I'm just going to remain silent at this point.
All right, I'll call you and I will let you know. And we'll move from there. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to give it back to you.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Alliance Avenue.
Matter of fact, if you can just leave your purse open, then I will put the I'll put it inside there unloaded, and you can do what you want from there. All right? But I'll hand you your purse outside. I'm not going to go in your purse. Okay? Fair enough? Just fine. Yeah, put the gun in your purse, zip it up. Policy, I don't want to hand you a firearm while we're inside the police station. All right?
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Don't have to. That phone number you gave me is a good phone number to contact you, correct?
Yeah, it's my current cell.
Okay.
All right. Well, got a lot of ring cams, man. That came in handy.
Tara was ultimately charged with burglary for the scheme, and the case now moves forward through the court system. As always, all individuals are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. What are your thoughts on this case? Please leave a like, subscribe, and comment your thoughts below. Thanks for watching.
All right. Let me see who just uploaded a video or something. Let me see.
Go past Lorelei Lane and turn right onto East Main Street. Turn right onto East Main Street.
Seems like that. Until they got pushed down or not. Not really most of them, like, it's really a
Pedro don't drive for DoorDash, but he's talking about a new glitch. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and break this video down.
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You start a business to spend time on the things you love. Banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
I'm going to show you something in this video that's going to be very helpful for many. Hey, we can talk about it again. There's new people here, new Dashers in here. DoorDash right now, one of the biggest complaints DoorDashers have is they cannot dash now. And they don't want to chase the metrics of the 50, 70, 80%, whatever it is where you're at.
So let me guess, he's going to talk about a glitch on how you can dash now. Let's see.
In order to have Dash Now access. They don't want to do it because they feel like they're going to lose money, and I get that. But they want the convenience of being able to work whenever. That's part of what is great about Uber, right? But I'm going to tell you exactly what you can do in this video, and I'm going to show it to you when you can't Dash Now. My AR is like 13%. It fluctuates between 4 and I think 18 in the last couple of weeks, okay? I just take whatever's good. I'm not worried about the acceptance rate for me because I have other apps and I just use it as a filler, and it's been okay. Now, earlier today, I can always...
He's using his girlfriend's glitch because he was deactivated from his. So he's using his girlfriend's glitch. So he says his AR is from 4% to 18%. Let's hear what he got to say.
99 times out of 100, if I need to dash, I can dash. But there are times when you have to try to schedule and you can't get on, or you can only get on for an hour at a time. It seems like that's kind of normal as well. Okay, maybe you have a hard time extending a dash, whatever. And sometimes you can't even schedule. It'll tell you want to schedule for this 3 or 4 hours like you tried earlier for me, and it wouldn't, said some kind of error popped up. You know what you can do, and I'm going to show it here, or already showed it. Dash along the way. It's something that they started probably 3 years ago or so, and I talked about it. But if you have another zone that's above you, below you, to the west of you, east of you, north, south, whatever, right? It's a zone that's the closest to you that is the one that you can't get on. Many times that zone, at least in St. Louis, and if it's happening here, it's happening where you're at, that's a busy zone, or you're able to dash. But maybe you're, like I was like maybe 3 miles from that zone, maybe not even. Maybe for you it's 5 or 10 miles. I get it. You don't want to go to that area. If you hit dash along the way, they'll send you something. Every time I've done it, they've sent me something. Sometimes right away, sometimes it takes 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. But you're not able to work anyway. So either you're turning on another app or you just dash along the way. And many times they're going to send you something.
Now, he's talking about, this is the problem. The people that follow his no tip, no trip, this is the problem. When your AR is stuck at 4%, stuff like that, and you got a schedule and everything, and you can't get in, he's talking about here dashing along the way to another zone, because then they can still send you orders inside the zone that